Success! I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Monday, and we have some new EU4 campaign going on for you. We're going to be starting as Aragon this time. Thank you, Greater Gnome, for the OMG finally, proving you were first in chat. I appreciate the #1 lurker in the house, Lurker Raid. Thank you. Tricady, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Same to you, Graydon. Wouldn't be surprised if the starting soon screen is still up at minute 30. Yeah. So what happened there was I don't put my headset on usually until right before I start up. And I put my headset on and I can't hear any game sounds. It's like, okay, something's wrong. OBS is showing it okay, but there's no sounds in the game itself, or no sounds coming through the monitor headset. Like, okay, what's going on? And I'm trying a couple of things, and then I remember, oh yeah, I updated my headset software a couple of days ago. I bet OBS sees it as a new audio device, and yeah, that's exactly what it was. So I just had to reset the monitor device in OBS, and it was good to go. I was just assuming that everything had been the same as last time I streamed, but it was not. Alright. What is this? Okay. So... Aragon time. And we're going to be doing Peasant Republic Aragon. Our two main things are being a Peasant Republic and owning all the centers of trade in the Mediterranean. I'm not sure what it counts for that. I'm guessing it counts every trade node that touches the Mediterranean Sea. So I'm guessing we'll have to own all of the Safi, Tunis, Alexandria, Aleppo, Constantinople, Crimea, Ragusa, Venice, Genoa, Valencia, and Sevilla nodes. Makes sense. Full Mare Nostrum. I have already. So there's not really a point in doing that, but we'll basically be there anyways, so maybe we'll go that route too. Alright, let's go ahead and get on in here. And this is... Consulate of Reapers. So... we are going for Consulate of the Sea, as Aragon conquer all Mediterranean centers of trade. Okay, yeah. So, all of those trade nodes. Alright, let's see here. What else can we do? Oh, I don't have no country for old Teresios? Huh. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. We have anonymous follows, so feel free to click that without worrying about being called out in chat. Baby Ashley, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hey, man. It's my favorite game. I would say it's pretty close to it, if not my favorite game. It is definitely the game I have the most hours in. Deserve the follow? Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm doing well. A little bit of a migraine, but outside of that, doing well. Glad to hear you're good. Alright. Let's see here. And then we're going to get the Reapers, starting as Aragon, be a peasant republic, and have Madrid and Paris owned by any peasant republic. Anything else we can grab? Doesn't look like it. Hey, Mastani, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I've never gone down the Peasant Republic path as Aragon. I'm guessing you've gone down that path before, Mastani? One of the things that I saw is that you can delay the onset of the Peasant Republic by giving away a Catalonian province, because you have to own all the Catalonian provinces, until you get the Iberian wedding, and then you can get the province back, trigger the event, and you'll still keep the personal union. Do you think that's worth it? It feels like a lot of... I guess there's other places you could be focusing on. That is saving a lot of AE. But it's a lot of AE that most of Europe doesn't care about either. Kind of torn on it. And not entirely certain. If I do, I'd probably release like this one right here. Makes wool. It's only 8 development. And it's landlocked, so somebody can't come in and snipe it from me. They do run the risk, though, of falling under a personal union with someone or being vassalized by, like, France. Didn't know that, but it feels gamey. Yeah. Start with an OCB biz to kneecap the Ottos and have a border with the Muslims. Poor Byzantium. Poor Byzantium. How are we doing? We are 1 of 4. We're going to be 2 of 4 really quickly as we get Navarra. I think I'm going to try to vassalize Navarra before our ruler dies. Rather than... If they're vassalized, they don't become a personal union, right? I'm not I forgot to look at that event. I'm pretty sure if they're vassalized, they don't become a PU. Allowed you get a border with Venice through the Aegean Islands. Makes sense. Poor Byzantium. Let's look at claims. What does Naples have? Nothing. Oh, stop. All right. We'll go no further until you explain what you want me to hear. I'm usually not a fan of the no CB biz. If I can find a way to attack them with a CB, I will. But I usually don't no CB unless it's critical to the strategy. How long have I playing this game? Have I been playing this game? I have been playing this game. Oh man. Does Steam tell me my first purchase? Pretty sure they do. I thought it told you when you got the game. It's been a very long time. Maybe it's in here? Ah, here we go. 2015, so about 10 years. Yeah, March 1st, 2015. And I have 8,795.5 hours. Hey, Pat. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. No stopping. Go, go, go. Got several days of streaming to make up for, young man. I know. Long time you play this game. Cool. Yeah. I have a lot of fun with Paradox's games in general. This and CK3 being my favorites, with Stellaris being a close second. I like this game for map painting, and I like CK3 for the character interactions. Let's see here. We can seize land. We should probably do that. Do we not want to do any estate shenanigans, though? I'm thinking no. Oh, we should look at our missions before we go anywhere. So, for this one, we have to own all of that land, either by them being our subject, or we need to be allied, have a royal marriage, and have high trust. Yeah, I don't think we're going to ally them if we're not going to cheese the Peasant Republic, because that event's going to fire pretty fast. We do need allied that's marching. I'm going to try to keep myself allied with the largest peasant republics as we go along. Okay, so we're going to have to conquer that area. It's going to be a decent chunk. It's probably 2 wars. I don't think you can get all that in 1 war, considering it's their capital and their soon-to-be capital. Let's see here. Naval force limit of 30 and 90% of the force limit filled in. Okay. What do we get out of that? 15-year modifier and a shipyard and some production. Permanent claims. Barbary Coast and Algiers. So these 2. Okay. We're going to want to try to push that as quickly as we can, then. Naval force limit of 30, huh? Where are we at right now? 27. Ooh, we're very close. Naval force limit. Brute force a Peasant Republic thing by destroying everyone. Fair. Sent you a message on a Discord server and Art and Craft channel. When you're free, just check it out. Okay, will do. Alright. We're playing as Aragon, one of the 5 Iberian Peninsula nations. They have a personal union over Naples, and their king is 48 years old, with a 47-year-old heir. Oh boy. Alright, so if we want to boost up that fleet limit, you can look here. It's just modifiers coming from our provinces and the base value. So you can see when we look down here, we can get... I guess you just find it here, isn't it? No. Oh, where is that shown? Oh, yeah. So we get 0.1 naval force limit for every dev. It doesn't matter what type. But I believe it's only coastal dev. I thought it was only coastal dev. Or is it only sailors? Yeah, you only get sailors from coastal dev. That's what it is. True King of Men, friend to dwarves and elves for Frodo. There is an achievement. Oh, what is that achievement called? See in your eyes the same fear. Oh, man. What is that achievement called? There is an achievement. Not an achievement, a decision or thing in Ethiopia related to the province of Gondor. Oh, right. It's, I believe, one of their missions, actually. Or one of their... Yeah, it's one of their mission nodes, I'm almost certain. But we can't see Ethiopia. But yeah, Ethiopia has a province named Gondor. And, Gondor. And, there's a thing about that, which is neat. I am kind of surprised I never did an Aragon one, but it may be because it's too obvious. Would be my guess. Okay, so to get that extra force limit... Whew, yeah, we would need a lot of dev. We're not going to pull off 30 dev anytime soon. Or you got distracted by other possible runs? Yeah, absolutely. One family to rule them all. Yeah. But Aragorn wasn't really involved with the ring like that. It would be neat to have it something themed around Aragorn. Alright. It's the Saruhan one in Otto's land? Yeah. Saruhan. Yeah, one nation to rule them all. As Saruhan, have at least 9 loyal vassals with at least 100 development each. 9 rings. Oh, man. Now I want to do that, but have each of the vassals like a ring of provinces. Oh, man. Okay, Navy time. Our trade ships should go home during war. And they should have an any damage repair threshold, be cautious, and you should protect trade. We don't have a lot of value in our home trade node. But I think that's still going to be better. This thing always lies, unfortunately. Yeah, well, it would be easy to gain more power here. We're not gaining a lot of cash for it. So let's go ahead and work over there. Return of the King. Ooh, yeah, there we go. That would actually be a neat... Ooh. Just check the Ethiopia mission tree isn't a mission, so it's a decision related to Gondor. Oh, okay. It's been a little bit since I played Ethiopia, too. I think the last time I played it... Yeah, the last time I played it was to try to get the Jewish achievement. And it was right when that first came out with whichever DLC that was. I don't remember which one it was. But there was an issue with the release version of the DLC, and I ended up with a corrupted save game version. Or a corrupted save game. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm done with that run. And I never went back and revisited it. I almost had the achievement, too. I had one more war with the Mamluks. It was so close. Okay, the rest of these ships, we are... Oh, right. I was looking at these. Let's not start messing with these things yet. Okay, so as soon as we can grab some more development, that'll be great. Integrate navals. That's going to be at least 50 years off, if not more. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to hold on to the PU when our ruler dies. War of the Romances. Let's see here. Oh, right. This is that event right there. Need to have a stab of at least one. Local autonomy above minimum is less than 10%. Okay, we need to work on the autonomy in the Catalonia region. Because this... Yeah, that gets us the internal reforms. Oh, we do have a vassalized Navarro one. Yeah, so if we can grab that early, we can get our claims early. Maybe we can even pull off a sneaky little war against Castile. Consulate of the Sea is own all of this stuff. Table of Exchange, have 1,000 ducats, 5 own provinces with a temple or a cathedral. All right. Not a lot to start. Oh, humiliate Provence. Get restoration of Union CB on Portugal. So I'm guessing if we become a Peasant Republic before we do this, the reward for the restoration of Union CB changes. That would be my guess. So then we have to own all of Portugal, or at least their mainland provinces. Their European provinces. Don't remember the specifics of the mission? Okay. And then this is all of Iberia. Alright. So we don't start with any claims, right? Yeah, we don't start with any claims. We get claims from that, which we can't do until we have more development. We get claims from this, which we need to wait like 50 years. And we get claims on this from, yeah, vassalizing them. Provence, South Castile, Toledo, North Castile, Leon, Extremadura, Vasconia. Okay. Where is Vasconia? Is that this? Oh, I can't see that. Oh, haha, it's behind those troops. Okay, easy enough. We have no provinces with the temple right now. Golden Century, 100-year bonus, alright. Little sad when the ultimate missions are just temporary bonuses instead of permanent ones, but 100 years is pretty good. And it was with the theme of the DLC. That's for sure. Let's see here. So the question is, who do we ally? Austria's an obvious pick. Let me go ahead and expand all these out. Because they'll help us against the Ottomans, as long as they stay the Emperor. They aren't the Emperor anymore, we'll ditch them. And they are not enemies with France. Excellent. So as long as that doesn't... oh, France rivaled us. That's not great. That's not great at all. And then Castile rivaled them. Okay, well that's good. At least Castile's not going to get them as an ally. I'm not going to ally England because they may call us into the 100 Years' War. And they're a little ways away from that anyway. Yeah, it looks like Austria might be our good initial choice. Poland's probably... Poland's rivals with Austria. Hey, Dutch General. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, so let's put an alliance out there with Austria first. Huh. I wonder what it would take to join. Okay, yeah, we're way over. We'd have to ditch our PU and maybe even some provinces. I was thinking it would be neat if we joined the HRE and then became a peasant republic, just to further exasperate that event when it triggers in the Empire. All right. Do we have any special things that we want in here? Going for Peasant Republic Aragon. Yes. We're doing Peasant Republic and, was it the Reapers achievement and Consulate of the Sea. Oops. Don't need to worry about missionaries yet. Religious diplomats is probably a good idea. We're going to mostly be dealing with Catholic countries that we need to keep happy. Let's do that. Clerical education's probably a good idea as well. This one's not too bad either, depending on where we're at. Yeah, let's get clerical education. What's that put us at? We're 39.4. Well, we're going to take supremacy over the crown. And so that brings us to 49.4 for the clergy. So we just need a little bump for them. I'd rather not take oversight. Not going to take church sanctuaries. Don't want to make them exempt from seized land. That's a decent bonus. Hey Fernheim, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Did I hear communism? No, you heard Peasant Republic. Totally different. We are not centralizing production in the state. And we're not going for an authoritarian rule. What else? We do need to build some temples. Maybe. Though I think for right now... we'll just go... yeah, I think I'll just do oversight for now. Yeah, it's going to be the way. So oversight here. Completely dead. Hiked 50 kilometers yesterday. Woke up feeling hungover just from being tired. Yeah, can understand that. I used to do a bunch of long hikes when I was younger. Week-long excursions back into the mountains in California. It's really nice, though. But old, yeah. Understandable. Alright, nobility is sitting at 54, so we don't have to give them anything else. Although actually when we give them primacy of the nobility, that's going to bring them under 50, so we're going to want to give them at least one thing. Oh, we can pick up strong duchies pretty soon here. Alright, yeah, that'll be fine. Expand fortification's not too bad either, especially early in the game. Actually, it's good all the time. Court positions isn't too bad either. Yeah, I may go with that. Nobility officer rights isn't too bad also. I think we're going to go court positions. And then we're going to go with strong duchies and primacy. Burger. What are you at? You're at 44. Yeah, they're usually pretty easy. Patronage of the arts, of course. How much money do we start with? 57? We want to build up our army and navy, so maybe we'll take those loans right away. I'll take the trade fleets as well. Don't need the province governing cost reduction. Burgers' economic freedom isn't too bad either. Make us a little more money. Oh, and the forced draft would actually be great for us. Okay. Definitely want that, just so we can get some free ships. So let's go there. And that'll be 4 privileges right there. Then yeah, I'll take the loan, and then later take the land of commerce. Alright. Let's take this. That's the right one, right? Yeah. 5 loans. There we go. Some nice starting capital. And I think to start, we're going to pick up primacy of the nobility. Let's go ahead and seize this land real quick. It's going to make them upset for a little bit, but it'll be fine. Actually, let me see who I can get diet for. Who's rivaled me? France, Lithuania, and Hungary. Not really interested in rivaling any of those. What are my options? The Ottomans. I think the Ottomans is a pretty safe one. Well, no, we don't want to rival the Ottomans yet, because then they'll just ally one of these people over here and make things slightly more difficult for us. We're going to be a peasant republic before the Burgundian inheritance fires, so that's not going to do us any good. If I rival England, France may be more inclined to like me. They want my provinces, though. Well, they want Naples provinces. Unfortunately. Yeah, let's go with Venice. Or maybe Morocco? No, not Morocco. Was Austria rivaling? Weird, why are they rivaling Provence? Oh, I guess because they own imperial territory. That would make sense. Nah, I'm not gonna do any of that yet. Let's just do the summon diet. We're not gonna get a free claim out of it. Or not have a chance at a free claim. Alright, what do we got here? The Pope likes us, giving us yearly papal influence, which is pretty good. Make Navarra a subject. I am 100% okay with that. Will fail if the following is fulfilled. Is a non-tributary subject. But isn't the whole good? Or isn't the whole goal to make them a non-tributary subject? Or is that if we become a non-tributary? Oh yeah, that's if we become a non-tributary subject. Right, right. Because it doesn't say it is Navarra. Okay. Less than one loan. Yeah, I think we'll go with the nobility one. Sweet. That'll give us Diplo rep, and it will make the nobility like us more. It's not one we can do really quickly, but it was something we were going to do anyway. So let's go ahead and get you going there. We'll get a... Actually, let's just improve with you initially. No, let's take one of your slots right away. There we go. We want a naval doctrine right away. Ordnance of the Sea, naval, global naval engagement modifier. Yes, please. I am all in for that. That's going to help a lot. We do want to build these ships. Start those building, please. And what's that going to put us at? It's going to put us slightly over, but by the time the last one finishes building, we should be fine. But that's 4 heavies at half the time. Unfortunately, they all build in the same province. So it's going to take the same amount of time as building 2 heavies in the same province. We're waiting on the rivals. How is our economy? Not the greatest. We have 2 merchants. One's directing from there. One's collecting there. But really, if you're collecting in one extra province, you should probably collect in any extra province. Yeah, so unless we move our trade capital over there, which we're making way too low of a percentage, we should probably just change this to collect. It's going to end up being better, I think. 0.45 to Valencia. We'll see what we end up with here. Okay. We've pretty good mill coming in, and we get a tech discount. Do I want to focus mill anyway? What ideas do we want as a peasant republic? Are they banned from court ideas? Infrastructure ideas seems like it would be fitting. Ooh, we'll end up with plutocratic ideas, which will be great, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we'll get access to that. It doesn't say. Systems of Councils. Where is that mission? Or does that not show up until... Yeah, it doesn't show up unless we go down that path in the event. Okay, that's a 13 dev province. Could be worth doing, but not yet. So Navy is good. Army. Let's go ahead and get... the Free Company for sure. Guess we can't really afford anything else right now. Okay, it's going to take 10 days for them to show up right there. These other ones are still pretty cheap. They've got cav in them. It's not really something we want. Hey, Third Wave. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. He makes every country plays the new 1400s Britain or 1940s Germany. What? What are you talking about, Pat? We're on the path of giving the people power in the country. We're going to make a peasants' republic. Okay, so this, yeah, we sent that request. They will accept our vassalization as long as we can get their opinion up high enough. We are not on the great... Oh, we are on the great power list. Ooh, I should make my second one an influence nation before we lose our great power status. You must take over the world. There is an achievement. There's a couple of them. There's Yarhar, A Pirate's Life for Me. Choose to play as New Providence and conquer all of the Caribbeans. The way that works is usually as Portugal colonizes the Caribbean, you can, if somebody is pirating nodes, which includes, if somebody includes Portugal, Portugal can pirate their own nodes. If someone's pirating the node over there, the Caribbean trade node, to a certain extent, then it will trigger the release of New Providence as an independent pirate nation, and you'll be given the option to switch and play as them. There is also a really neat one, the freest man in the world. Ensure that no colonized province in the world produces slaves while having the War Against the World Doctrine government reform enacted, which is a pirate republic reform. Or, yeah, government reform. War Against the World is crazy good. Yeah, I definitely want to pick up Freest Man in the World at some point. There's one nation to rule them all. There's Consulate of the Sea, one of the ones we're going for. Who are we fighting first? That's a really good question. It's going to depend on how alliance chains fall. Why are you wasting your time and not playing as a pirate? I've played as a pirate before. I've played as Palembang. I have played as... one of the Irish miners I started as and became a Pirate Republic. I don't remember which one it was. I have... Who else have I played as a pirate? I know there's at least one more. It was one of the ones over here, Riga or Gotland or what's it called, Rugen. It was one of those three. I don't remember which one though. That was ages ago. I guess it wasn't Rugen or Gotland because they weren't available to be pirates at the time, so it was probably Riga. How do you decide how many armies to build during peacetime? So, the game has a army force limit. We can have up to 26 units without suffering extra expenses. The maintenance expenses for your armies go up very rapidly as you go more and more over this limit. So we're buying a 5 unit infantry force right here. That'll bring us up to 24. We should probably get a couple more infantry just to do it. I do want to get rid of these cav, but I'm not going to get rid of the cav until I can afford both the manpower and the money. You know what? No, let's get rid of the cav. Let's get rid of the cav now. We don't need this cavalry. It's way too expensive, and it's not going to do us enough good right now. And that will reduce our expenses by quite a bit. Yeah, so that's 377. We could probably go for... Oh, yeah. We could, instead of doing the... What are we down by? So we're going to go up to 19 with that. Well, how about instead... We don't hire that one. We hire this one. Or maybe even hire the independent army and get rid of some more infantry. No. 10 is good. So we do that, and then we'll hire one more infantry. We'll do one more infantry right here. There we go. So now we still have 7,600 manpower. Who needs armies when there are mercenaries? That's Venice's attitude, that's for sure. You'll go to war with them, and suddenly they have, like, triple their force limit in mercenaries. Like, what's going on here? They have so much money. Switzerland can get really good with mercs. One of the other Italian nations has some really good mercenaries set up. I don't remember who it is. Is it Milan? I think it's Milan. One of the other Italian nations. Really good. You would think Urbino would have an amazing mercenary company. There was a super famous mercenary company in Urbino. Like, that was the whole reason Urbino existed, was their ruler basically rented out their people as a mercenary company. But they were rare among mercenary companies because they never switched sides. Once they entered into a contract, they did that contract to completion. They would not cancel a contract. They wouldn't switch sides. They were pretty amazing for their time. And they got a really good reputation for it. I think that was earlier than this time period, though. I want to say that was in the 1300s? I think so. All right, so we've got our troops coming, and that's going to put us at full force limit, and we'll still be making positive income. Glad you had me look at that, because it reminded me I needed to delete Cav. Cavalry, so cavalry's in an interesting situation. It is stronger numbers-wise than infantry in a fight. However, the amount stronger it is not greater than the extra cost you pay for Cav. If we look here, you can see that Cav are 0.55 maintenance per month, whereas infantry are 0.22. And if we look in here, cavalry is twice as good with shock, but has no fire at all. So you're looking at a total of 0.85 for infantry and a total of 1 for cavalry across both phases. That over double maintenance cost, not worth it. Not worth it at all. Now, that being said, if you are making a lot of money and you can easily support a full force limit military, run some cavalry. Run maybe 4 or so in a basic army as your flanking range goes up. As your flanking range goes up, as you get military techs, you'll want to maybe add some more if you can afford it. But eventually you're going to specialize in either cavalry or infantry, usually infantry. It's only very limited countries that can specialize in cav and make it worthwhile. But yeah, if you have plenty of cash, they're good. Like, they are technically better than infantry. They're just way more expensive than that benefit. So unless you're rolling in cash, not really worth it. We don't need to build any forts. I'm gonna wait to mothball my forts until I know who my enemies are. I think that's all I can do right now. Who do we want to be focusing on? Oh, Naples. We want to make Naples happy. Let's start improving with... No, we need to start fabricating a claim. Who do we want to fabricate on? You're allied with France, so that's no good. Plus, we have a truce with you. All of these guys are in the HRE, right? All the way down to Siena. Yeah. Tlemcen might be the way. We do get free claims, though, if we wait just a little bit. I guess we could put a claim on Tunis and hope they don't ally Morocco. They're not going to ally Morocco. Ooh, they are rivaled against Biz, though, so there's a good chance the Ottomans ally them. I don't like that. All right, well, let's start working on a claim there and see what we can get. But it's different for the Mongolians? Yes, yes it is. It's also different for Poland. Poland has the Winged Hussars. They have some nice cavalry bonuses. The Teutons, if they go down the Holy Horde route, have some really good cavalry bonuses. All of the various Horde successor states have good cavalry bonuses. And I think there's a couple of natives in the Americas, in North America, that have some good cav bonuses. 2 tons is pretty heavy for a horse. The Teutonic Order. They have Teutonics. You know, those things you never use in Final Fantasy? Because you're going to wait until you really need them. And then you finish the game and you have a full inventory of them. Oh, for the hair. Could be. Could be. All right. I think that's enough talking about this. So, ideally, we get Navarra underneath us really fast. And we get these claims. And if we're really, really lucky, we can catch Castile when they are at war with Granada and hopefully like Morocco and Tunis. Hopefully Morocco and Tunis ally Granada. Though that's going to be... no. They may. They may. It's unlikely, though, that both Tunis and Morocco will support Granada. One or the other. I kind of hope it's Morocco. Morocco tends to put up a better fight than Tunis for some reason. Probably because they're subjects. So I'm hoping it'll be Castile and Portugal against Granada and Morocco. And while that war is happening, the Castilian Civil War fires. And if that's the case, that'll be a great time to jump on them. They will be in a lot of trouble. Hey, Marvel Man. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, right. I haven't had any mods in. Let's do this. You guys should check out Mastani, because Mastani plays tons of EU4 and other Paradox games. He branched out a little bit for Mind Over Magic. I saw that. It's a good game, though. I like Mind Over Magic. I need to get back to it. And then let's do this. Marvel Man is also really cool. Plays a wide variety of games also. A lot of survival type stuff and RPGs. Does a lot of roleplay in those. All right. We don't need to build anything. We don't want to sell titles. Let's go ahead and get primacy of the nobility. Okay, and that's going to make them a little upset. No, that just gives us low crown land. Yeah, that's fine. Which isn't too much for Naples to stay our subject, right? Yeah, they only have 26%. We're fine there. I'm gonna block settler growth just in case. We don't need to siphon any income from them. I do need to improve with them soon, but we're gonna get our allies first. So we can have one more ally. And I don't know who it should be. Maybe... No, I can't get Poland. I'd like it to be England, but they're gonna... If they don't trigger the 100 Years' War, I'll try to ally England. Otherwise, I'm not sure who I'm gonna ally out here. Yeah, I have no idea. Ally Aussie? What, the Ottomans? Nah. We need to eat the Ottomans. They have stuff we want. Need to get back into the groove of it now that you're not dying? Glad to hear you're feeling better. It's a nice bat attack. Alright, let's let this first month play out and see where we're at. Gotta wait for this Merc company to pop in. Oh, right, the Pope. I guess we could get some really early papal influence for only 102 gold. You know what? That's going to be worth it right now. Let's do that. Gonna make them happy. And that's going to get us some nice papal influence right off the bat. As in, he attacks a bat, not that he has a bat he attacks with. Why not both? Oh, right. I need to protect against piracy. I forgot about that. That's what I'm going to need these ships for. So, you guys... trade nodes. Yeah, it's going to have to be both of those. So, split these in half. And half of you hunt pirates here. And the other half hunt pirates here. Hopefully that's enough. I don't think it's going to be enough to prevent it, though. France has set England as a rival. Alright. Nobody else is... Oh, France is improving with Navarra. That's not great. Tlemcen has no allies yet. They allied Granada. Okay, so Morocco and Granada allies. That means Tunis is probably not going to ally Granada. They may even ally Tlemcen, which makes things harder on us, because an isolated Tlemcen is easy pickings. But we can take Tlemcen and Tunis. Poor bat. Had to go and get a mess load of rabies shots for that. Yeah. Okay. I do want to keep an eye on what the Ottomans are doing. Who else do I want to know what they're doing? The Pope. Tunis. Tlemcen. Morocco. Granada. Wow, I'm surprised Granada's not automatically on our list of people to watch. Portugal. I want to know what France is doing. I want to know what Austria is doing. Let's keep an eye on what Provence is doing as well. And let's watch Biz just because it'll give us a better idea of what the Ottomans are doing as well. Oh, and Venice, because they're going to be a giant pain. Did Venice ally anyone yet? Okay, they allied Siena, which is great. I like those opium allies. They're guaranteeing the Knights and Albania, and they have a vassal, so that's 4 relations. They're probably not going to do any other relations. So let's go ahead and rival Venice. That works for me. It's going to make the Pope happier with us as well, which helps a lot. The Bohemian bonus isn't going to help us at all. And hopefully the Hungarian bonus won't help. Hopefully Austria and Hungary go under personal union, and hopefully Poland and Lithuania go under personal union. That way we have a couple of strong countries that we can rely on against the Ottomans. Okay. There's that Merc company. So we're looking at 0.41. Yeah, so we don't want to do an advisor yet. Naples. Do we want you to be fabricating a claim? You know, yeah, Naples. Fabricate a claim on Epirus, please. Hostile attitude. And we want this land. hopefully Naples will fabricate a claim on them. Genoa and Burgundy. Burgundy, that's not a great alliance for you. Mulhouse in Austria. Austria, why are you not allying electors? Gonna lose your seat doing that. Do we have a general right now? We do. Alphonse, okay. Let's not assign him to a unit yet. Yeah, we have low crown land, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and start improving with you. Who do I want as the other ally? You know what? I should just start improving with France. Maybe I can get over the fact that they want our subjects' provinces. Well, no. Let's first improve with the Pope. Because the higher the relations with the Pope, the more papal influence we get. Yeah. Let's go with that. Okay, development costs and tolerance of heathens down. And I'm going to immediately call this guy back from the Pope so that we can use them to do our next entry with Navarra. All right, the Aragonese succession. Though King Alphonse V has no legitimate children, the line of succession in Aragon seems secure as the king's brother, Prince Joan, has been confirmed as the next in line for the throne. Prince Joan was long married to Queen Blanche of Navarra, who sadly died in the spring of the year of our Lord 1441. Rather than the Navarrese kingdom passing to their son Carlos, Joan was able to secure the throne for himself and now rules as King of Navarra in his own right. The consequence of this is that the crowns of Aragon and Navarra will be united if King Alphonse dies while Joan still lives, so long as Navarra remains an independent nation. Let us hope for a smooth succession. All right, and so there is the note there, so long as Navarra remains an independent nation. We're going to make them our vassal so that they're not our personal union. Because as a personal union, we'd have to wait 50 years to integrate them. As a subject, we only need to wait 10 years. And I don't feel like waiting 50 years to integrate one province. All right. Confirmation of the Council of Florence for them. Union of Churches. Oh. The Byzantines went Union of Churches. Well then. Can we ally you? Well, that's how we deal with the Ottomans. We ally Byzantium. We won't be able to vassalize them that way. But we can at least hurt the Ottomans for quite a long time. Yeah. Let's do that. Byzantium will be our last alliance. We're not going to keep them forever, but for a significant time. Long enough to use them to hurt the Ottomans. Thank you, Byzantium. What a stroke of luck. Okay. Albania and the Pope are allied. So that would be Albania, the Pope, and Venice against the Ottomans. Okay, that's not too bad. That's a decent amount of hassle for the Ottomans. Especially since the Pope is essentially protected by Venice. They could probably get... No, they wouldn't be able to get access through Austria because... rivalries. Yeah, okay. What's Hungary doing? Munich. Okay. France is going for that. Let's recall the Naples guy then. And here, we want to start improving relations with Navarra. We need to get them to 190 as soon as possible. Yeah, we'll do improved relations this month, and then next month we will do the Influence Nation. Oh, we can't do Influence Nation while we have loans. Okay. That's fine. We can still get it without that. It's just going to take a little bit longer. Improve relations, please. Okay, Luca in a trade league, no biggie. Oh, I forgot to send that diplomat back out to someone. Oh well. We're gonna need it for Navarra. We'll focus on them for now. Knights have joined a trade league. Silly's joined the trade league, very nice. Navarra wants that alliance. We're gonna let this, there we go. Let that tick one more time for slightly higher increase. And then we'll take that alliance. All right. So we're sitting at 137, and we need 190. So we're going to get 10. So let's see here. That's 53 that we need. That's 10. Oh, we can't get transfer trade. So 10, 20, 45 if we send them a gift. And then the improved relations stuff. Yeah, okay, perfect. Let's send the gift now. Yep, there we go. 25 ducats for 25 improved relations. I'll wait until next month to do more. Siena in that trade league as well. Byzantium wanting that royal marriage. The Infantes of Aragon. The Infantes of Aragon are the brothers and sisters of King Alphonse V of Aragon, second ruler of the Trastamara dynasty, which was established in the country after the Compromise of Caspe in 1412. They are also cousins of the Castilian king Juan II, and conspired since early in his reign to control him and seize power in Castile, with the support of a faction of relatives and allies among the Castilian nobility. The situation deteriorated from 1437 when a new civil war broke out between the factions, headed by the Infantes of Aragon and the one headed by Alvaro de Luna and the heir to the throne Enrique, which is now coming to a resolution. Can say opportunity is knocking. We'll gain permanent claims in the lands that Castile holds, or we shouldn't sacrifice peace. Castile's opinion of us changes to plus 20 and vice versa. We're going to go ahead and take those claims. Opportunity is knocking. So now we've got claims on all of Castile's land, including the islands down here. We want everything. Okay, and Castile allied Austria also. Austria, you jerk. Why would you do that? Why would you do that, Austria? Well, Austria's in an amazingly strong place right now. They're not getting attacked by anyone, that's for sure. I might be able to pull Austria in against Venice, though. That'll be nice. And they'll be tanking the vast majority of that, which is great for me. Maybe we go for some Venetian land? Yeah, okay, let's tell you that we want these. And we want these. Yeah, there we go. Oh, not that one. You can't put a claim on that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and I guess I don't need to do that anymore. Yeah. There we go. Hopefully Naples will start putting out some claims. Bunch of disputed successions. Okay, and when can we send the guy again? 2nd of March. Odiev and Lithuania, okay. Austria and Poland going at it. Okay, we're at 164. Navarra, why are you improving Castile's opinion? Don't do that. 89 more, 96 more. Okay, so we're still ahead. Let us proclaim guarantee. Puts us at 174. And so we're going to end up 175 on the next tick. And after the next tick, I can bring it to 185 with military access. And that's all we're going to be able to do. We'll have to wait for the improved relations for the rest. Oh, I guess I could subsidize, but it's too short of a time to subsidize properly. Hope you're not getting in very good. Ooh, we got a cardinal. Royal marriage with Austria. I'll take it. Oh, yeah, I should probably embargo Venice after I do this. So, offer military access. So it should be just a couple of months, and we'll be able to vassalize them. They're still 94 away. We're only 86 away. Oh, that's going to be so close. Oh, they're improving with us now. Excellent. Good job, Navarra. All right, Venice, we're going to issue an embargo. There we go. We're at 735 on Tunis. Tunis has no allies? Tlemcen got Togurt and Fazan. Interesting. Granada only got Morocco. Portugal picked up Castile, and Castile, yeah. Navarra, Portugal, and Austria. Austria, why? Ottomans did pick up AQ. Byzantium didn't pick up any other allies. Interesting. Okay. How you feeling about us? Still not great. Let's keep improving with Naples. We're gonna need to keep their opinion high for what's coming. France got a cardinal. Alright, so we are at 190 now. Let's call you back real quick. And offer vassalization. Stole them from Castile. Excellent. And that vassalized Navarre. Both the kingdoms of Castile and France cast envious eyes on the land of Navarre. It would be disastrous to Aragon if these lands fell to either of them, so we must be proactive. And that we were. We get military expansionism for 20 years, giving 10% manpower recovery speed and +1 yearly prestige. We gain claims, permanent claims on the Provence area, and then a bunch of Iberian areas that we already have claims on. Already have permanent claims on, because that event. Guess that event would be especially good if you were not going to be able to get Navarra for some reason. All right, there we go. And I think at this point we can go ahead and rival Castile. Okay. I'm going to wait to rival the Ottomans. I kind of want to rival England just to push France away from rivaling me. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to temporarily at least rival England to try to push France closer to us. Okay, and we can also set now in the nobility strong duchies, +2 diplo relations, -10% liberty, desire, and subjects, and +5% nobility, loyalty, equilibrium. There we go. So that's at a 60 now. It's sitting at a 59. That's at a 59. Excellent. And these guys have good liberty desire, embargo rivals, divert trade, block settlement. Should we scootage them? They've got that mountain fort. They're going to be a good distraction for enemies. Alright, so 1455, we can integrate Navarra. Good for us. And now Naples is much more under control, but we're still going to improve with them. We'll keep improving with Navarra as well. Actually, we're going to switch off of improving with Navarra. And we got the nobility diet done. I'm going to improve here and improve here. There we go. So, what are we looking at? We do have those claims on Provence now, and on one of the Pope's territories, but we can't do anything about that for now. Yeah, nothing else I can do. Let's issue an embargo against these guys. It can wait. We don't have a lot of power projection anyways. Oh, they went local noble. No. Poland, why? Well, at least we got Byzantium protected. That's going to hurt the Ottomans for quite a while anyway. Okay, there is the 100 Years' War going. Good luck, England. You're gonna need it. Oh, I should probably have been lowering maintenance on all this stuff if we weren't gonna go to war right away. Tunis, still not allied with anyone. Yeah, I don't want to rival Tunis for fear that the Ottomans are gonna ally them. Like, they're sitting at 3 right now because of their guarantees and their alliance, but that's going to change soonish, I would imagine. Did Provence get called into that? Not yet. Provence broke their alliance with France. Or France broke it with them. One way or the other. We can do that fight. Trier and their subject? Absolutely. Alright, it's wartime. Let's move our mercs up to the front. They're going to be our sieging group, so I don't want to put our ruler on there. Let's put our ruler on here. And have you head on up to there. Have you go to there. I'm going to have to roll a leader for them. It's unfortunate. Actually, I could make my air ruler. Or military leader. Let's do it. Ooh, you are super bad. You don't even have any siege. It's fine. It's just a merc company. It's fine. Okay, there's that. Yeah, so we'll fight Provence. And Trier. Just gonna be pretty straightforward. Oh wait, we still have a truce with them, don't we? We do. 1447. No. Okay. It's going to be a little bit. I might as well drill then, just to get some professionalism going. Let's go ahead and put our mercs right there, and let's move you guys to here. There we go. I thought it was going to be wartime. Forgot I had a truce with them. Very sad. Alright, start drilling. Oh, I may have... Yeah, I have one more force limit. Let's go. We have more naval limit? Not yet. Hopefully soon. Alright, France is going to be busy for a little bit, so I can turn off this fort, and I doubt Castile's going to attack me, so I can turn that off, and I can turn this off. Oh, is that... I thought Valencia was my capital. I'm guessing I get the opportunity to move it to Valencia at some point. Yeah, I think that's right. I'll leave this fort on. Just because it's really vulnerable. Alright. Let's see if Savoy got excommunicated. We need to border them. But we could get a claim on Niza. But they're in the Empire. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Ooh, we are almost ready for Tunis. And they have not gotten any allies. What do they got? 13k troops. What do they have in the way of a fleet, though? Tunis, no heavies. Okay, 6 galleys. That's fine. And you can get Tunis melts. Boo! Alright, so we do have more heavies in, or more galleys in them. And when does that first heavy finish? Where's that even being built? Over here. Oh, okay. We already have our first heavy. Excellent. Okay, yeah, Tunis isn't going to be a problem. I do, however, need to tell these ships to go home during war. Or maybe I'll just call them back as soon as it's time for war. Probably means we're going to get our coast pillaged by Morocco and or Tlemcen. But that's fine. Wondering how we're going to go about doing this. I'm guessing Tunis will end up requesting access to us through the AI. Oh, they're not going to get access through Tlemcen or Morocco. Okay. We might be able to get access. We'll see. It's going to be rough. When is this next one done? Not for a while. Okay, so we can get a claim. Fabricate claim. That's a 13 dev. Tunis is a 14 dev. Let's take Tunis. Fun fact, kale, or coal, literally translated from Dutch, is a delicacy in Holland. Savoy. Google Translate says it. Good to know. Okay, we have our claim on them, and we're going to keep fabricating on them, I think. Yeah. Do you know the delicacy laying in chat? Kale soup is a thing in your area? Nice. I like to do kale and eggs, kind of like you would do spinach and eggs. It's pretty good. Portuguese make it. No idea. Do we want to upgrade one of these centers? We're about to go to war. Let's save that for war expenses. You don't know of anything resembling that in Savoy? I don't know how Mastani would know anything about that. England got a gift from Austria, of course. All their stuff occupied. Who are they fighting? Okay, so France... Is France still protecting Scotland? They are. And Scotland didn't enter the war, so that's actually good for Scotland. Lawrence, huh? These Dutchmen call it Savoy kale. Not saying it's derived from facts. Oh, kind of like how Americans call cut and fried potatoes French fries. Or we call a certain cut of pork Canadian bacon. Yeah. Georgia gonna attack Shervan. Alright, let's go ahead and stop drilling. And I guess get ready for this fight. Might as well hit Tunis now. Yeah. Wonder if your double viewing counts you twice. I have no idea. Provence changed capital. Okay, so their capital's down here now. When is this done? April of 47, so a year. Man, I almost rather wait and go to war with Provence and keep making claims on Tunis. Yeah, those claims last for 25 years. I think Provence is a better opportunity right now. Although, I think this is land France wants. Hey, they don't have claims on it right now, but they do greatly desire it because it's in their region. Right. If we take that land, we can give up on France ever being friendly towards us. Are you on my PC, but on mobile now too? Nice. Delay effect from YouTube is a cool effect too. Yeah, I greatly dislike that YouTube has such strict requirements on that. The way YouTube does it is based on the quality of your stream determines the amount of latency you have. You can only have really low latency if you have a very low quality stream. And I don't want to send a low quality stream to YouTube, so I have to go with a medium amount of latency. Just really unfortunate. Yeah, you know what? We've got Austria on our side, and France isn't going to ally Castile anytime soon, so I think grabbing the province land is... Yeah, Provence's land is going to be more useful to us. Let's keep drilling for a little bit then. That's going to give us some more time for these ships, which will be great for us. Okay. Oh, death of King Alfonso. The sad passing of King Alphonse, the Magnanimous, ends a reign of prestige and prosperity for the Crown of Aragon. We didn't even get a tech. Boo. Oh, and I forgot to raise my stability. Should probably do that. With his death, King Joan of Navarre looks set to take the throne. Thus begins a personal union between the Crown of Aragon and the Kingdom of Navarre. Not true! We vassalized them first. So they are just a vassal, not a personal union. The lords of Catalonia, however, are not pleased by the succession of King Joan, however. They have demanded great concessions in exchange for their acceptance of his rule. And say we must accept the Catalan demands, make Navarra a junior partner, gain autonomy in all of those provinces, or we will make concessions, make Navarra a junior partner, and gain unrest in all... Oh, we will make no concessions. Yeah, I'm fine saying no concessions. Because we actually need the autonomy in those provinces down, which I totally forgot about. Where was that? That's right here. Yeah. So we need another point of stab. Yeah, another point of stab, and we need that autonomy down. So we're going to make no concessions. It's fine. 410 for Joan. Formed a personal union with Navarra. No, we have... Oh, it... that's not cool. Everything we saw up until this point was, hey, if they're a subject, they won't get a personal union. And we got the personal union anyway. That's really unfortunate. That is super unfortunate. I don't like that. I wonder if that's a bug or intended. Alright, you... Oh, you're at 88? Oh, man. I should have noticed that earlier. Centralization effort, please. Do we want to set a local org? This isn't that bad of one, but it's going to be admin points, and I don't want to spend the admin points right now. We are, however, going to reduce the autonomy in all of these. Whew. Yeah, that is going to take a bit. Are there any estate privileges that reduce autonomy? Okay, and this one's fine. Wow, even our capital has unrest. Craziness. Yeah, this is fine. So we got a fort there, which covers all of this. You cover all of that. You cover this. So yeah, that's the only thing that's not fortified. Well, and this down here. Alright, you go ahead and suppress in the area. 10.2. Not great. I do want these guys to keep drilling so that we keep gaining some professionalism. But we're a long ways off on that. How are we doing here, cash-wise? We could hire an advisor. National tax modifier down? Boo. Okay. These guys are happy so far. Why are you... Huh. That's still the same minus 27. I guess we've just improved quite a bit. Never gonna get them... Yeah, it's really unlikely we're gonna get them happy enough to be friendly with us. We'll see, though. And we have loans, that's fine. Financial unrest. Oh, right. I was going to check for an there's no estate privileges that decrease autonomy. There's only ones that increase it, I think. And then if you're really low on crown land. Yeah. Oh, man, I should have reduced autonomy. I had even thought about it when I saw that mission. I'm like, okay, we need to reduce autonomy on all of those. And then totally forgot. Whoops. Yeah, I think that's all I'm going to be able to do. Let's get an advisor, though. And let's make it a mill advisor. Yeah, let's get a manpower guy for right now. Try to gather up more manpower before our war. The Neapolitan succession. Alphonse the Magnificent's bastard son, Ferdinand, is not eligible to succeed to the Aragonese throne, but before Alphonse died, he gained the consent of Pope Eugene IV to make Ferdinand the legitimate successor to the throne of Naples. According to the terms of Alphonse's will, the Kingdom of Naples should now be ruled by Ferdinand, while Joan II shall continue to hold all other Aragonese possessions. We shall follow Alphonse's last testament. Naples will become independent, ruled by the son of Alfonso V. Or Alphonse was a fool, we shall keep Naples. Lose 25 legitimacy, Naples gains 50% liberty desire, which is going to be a little bit of a problem, but not. We've reduced it far enough that we can support loyalists and we'll be okay. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, Navarra needs to go back to that. Could even enforce culture on them. No need to, though. Alright, yeah, he was a fool. And they're at 56. We are going to support loyalists for 0.7 a month, which keeps them nice and happy, and we're going to keep improving with them, which means in pretty quick we'll be able to fix that. Hey, Do It for Bruce. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Just did this with your Rome run. Ooh, nice. Like these events popping up. All the unique dialogue is very cool. Yeah, most of this came with Golden Century. Probably be able to do it much quicker. I don't know about that. I tend to drag my feet on wars a lot of times. Like, I probably should have had at least one war so far. I'm actually waiting for my truce with Provence to be up because we have a nice opportunity there. Let's move. Oh, interesting. Our heir stopped being a military commander because of the event. Yeah, I'm just going to recruit a general. It's fine. If somebody wants to be a general, they can redeem with their channel points. Name a general/admiral. We're still early in the game, so you're only going to have between 3 and 8 pips. Snipe Byzantium, just for the power play. I'm not a big fan of no-see being Byzantium, but they did go the accept alliances from Christianity, and so we allied them. And I think that's going to put a hamper on what the Ottomans are doing. And in general, since the Byzantines got that event, I don't like making them a subject anymore, because even if they're like fully annexed and released again, they still keep that malice. And it just causes them to have rebels all the time, and it makes them absolutely useless. So I really dislike having Byzantium as a subject anymore. Also, I don't have a mod here. Gato, all right. Got it. Thank you. There we go. Almost max. And a good combat general. Let's go ahead and start drilling again. Not so bad, yeah. Not bad at all. We need to be ready in April. So we're going to stop drilling in November. And we're going to have another heavy ready by then. One more tick and we should be able to get rid of the support in Naples. At 35 and support is giving 20? Okay, not yet. Okay, that 50% is ticking down slowly. I'm guessing they built more troops. How good am I at Victoria 3? Very bad. I have not even gotten through the tutorials yet. I don't know, something about the game never really grabbed me, which is unfortunate because it really seems like it would be right up my alley. But I don't know. Something... I need to spend some more time with it. It hasn't grabbed me like EU4 and CK3 and Stellaris have. But I would really like it to become one of my favorites. Oh, let's clear that. That's how you feel too? Yeah. I do... unlike a lot of people, I do like what they did with the combat in it. I like the kind of generic frontline rather than individual troops, because that is one of the things I hate the most, especially in EU4, and also to a lesser extent in CK3, is micromanaging massive numbers of troops when you get really big in the end game. It is an absolute just slog for me. I do not like it. It's one of the things I loved about Imperator was the AI that you could assign to the troops. And so even when I got really big, I could set up automated troops in various places, and then wherever I wanted to focus, I took the automation off and manually controlled those armies. Pundley, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Pundily, there we go. Mra, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well also. Good evening. Trying to form Rome in that as the Ottomans. Ooh, nice. What is this? Lang returning to a game instead of starting a new one? I know. Viking 3 military, good idea. Bad, lacking in implementation. Yeah, I never really got into enough war in the game to know whether it was good or not. They have automated in CK3, but it's all or nothing. Yeah, it's not as good as the Imperator automation. And I don't understand why more of them aren't doing that. Like, in EU4, one of the things that would help immensely is if I just had the ability, like in Stellaris, to right-click on an enemy army while I had my army selected, and they will chase that army. Like, Stellaris lets you do it for fleet versus fleet. I would really like to be able to do it for army versus army in EU4. That alone would save a lot of hassle. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think they can do it in EU4 because the way EU4 works is, okay, say we were at war with Austria and we've got this army here selected. Austria wouldn't be able to see right here unless they had like a ship on the coast or something like that, because we're at least 2 provinces away from any particular country. So they wouldn't be able to see this army. However, if we right-clicked on either of these provinces or within their vision that's within 2 of any of these provinces, the AI will know that we have an army on its way to that location. It's kind of how it deals with knowing what to do. Instead of having to monitor the position of every single army on the board that's a potential enemy, it looks at where armies are moving to. That's how the AI works. So if I wanted to chase this, say I had like a 100k army and I wanted to chase down this 10k army, if I had a decent ways to go, like say I was over here in Venice or something, and I right click on this province, this army is just going to run. It's going to get out of there because it knows a big army is on its way. However, it can also be used to your benefit. I use it all the time to chase small armies off of sieges. So say somebody was sieging this province while I was like, say France was sieging this with a small army and I was up over here or something. I could path a large army to this location, and it's really likely that unless they were about to finish this siege, they would just abandon this fort and run away. And I don't even need to move maybe more than a province or so and then go back to what I was doing. So it works both ways once you know the mechanic. It's just unfortunate. So like if I wanted to go after these Austrian troops, I'd have to move to like Friuli or Gors or something that's more than 2 provinces away from them. And then once I was there, then start moving towards them and try to chase them down. Because that would let me cover that distance without the AI knowing that I was on my way. Last time you watched someone, the armies were routing home when their front line disappeared instead of going to another front line. Oh no. I thought they fixed that. Might have resurfaced, or maybe they didn't actually fix it entirely. Combat numbers were not explained or understandable. That was my big problem with combat in Vicky, was there just wasn't enough information. And I think that's in general my problem with Vicky, is it has the CK3 like mouse over nested tooltips, but while there's a lot of text there, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of information there. Same with the number of troops joining a battle. Yeah. How am I? I have a migraine, but other than that, I'm doing well. Cheating, gotcha. No, it's not cheating. It's because it is the rule for the AI. Like, in general, AI is going to have different rules to run the game, just because it can't do what a human does. So it has to take shortcuts in some fashion. Otherwise, your computer would melt. Do you like to play EU4? I love EU4. It's so much fun. They were supposed to fix that maybe a year ago. Paradox game UIs being horrible. What's new? Looks like the new Stellaris UI is going to be pretty amazing. I am looking forward to that. That's for sure. This new Stellaris update is going to be amazing. Vicky 3 UI especially bad, showing unimportant info in main panels, hiding important info in tooltips, or not showing important stuff at all. Yeah. There was something that I was always looking for up in the panels up here, where it's like, why is this information not up here? This is like critical information to know to be able to deal with this problem, and it's just not here. I think it was something about unrest or something like that, where the information just wasn't available to deal with the problem. Or if it was, you had to dig really deep into some other place or something like that. Most of the info in Wiki exists, but is either buried after several nested tooltips or on views that aren't the ones you want. Yeah. How many hours do you have in EU4? I have 8,795.5. Wiki 3 was the first and only game you made mods for because you just couldn't play without some UI changes. That's understandable. Hug Belessa and his family. Merchant family from Valencia has come to greatly expand our long-range trade with Morocco. By successfully establishing themselves in both Fez and the Moroccan hinterlands, they have come to be very influential in both our societies and very rich. This is a situation we could probably make use of. We could say we should not ask what they can do for us. What is good for them is good for us. And we get influential trading family for plus 10 trade power in Sevilla. Or let us make Hug Bilsa and the new architect for our trade policies. And he joins our court as a skill 2 10% trade efficiency advisor that's 50% cheaper to employ. I can't really afford the extra advisor right now, so let's go for the base trade power for 10 years. Almost 9,000 hours of EU. Yeah. Huge number. Yeah, I love this game. It's a lot of fun. I don't play it as much as I used to, just because there's a lot of good games out right now. But yeah, there's a reason we're playing it right now instead of continuing some of our ongoing playthroughs. I stopped drilling these guys, right? Yeah, I did. All right, let's move these guys up here. And we can go back to rebel suppression in a bit. Let's move you up to here. And we might as well bring all of our forts back online as well. How much drilling did we get? Basically nothing. 2025 is a big gaming year so far, though. Yeah. Ooh, Naples lose 5% liberty desire because of successful loyalists. The money sent to loyalists in one of the countries we have a union with has been well spent. More than we could ever have imagined and anticipated. The liberty desire of their people has lowered well beyond what we thought possible. That's a nice surprise. It is a nice surprise. That means we can stop paying for that, I believe. Almost. One more tick. Your voice when you read is really good. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So what made you roleplay a lusty Aragonian maid leg? Because there's 2 achievements I need to do as Aragon. Consulate of the Sea, as Aragon, conquer all Mediterranean centers of trade. And... the Reapers. Starting as Aragon, be a peasant republic, and have Madrid and Paris owned by any peasant republic. Alright, so they've got a male heir. Yeah, we're good here. We're losing a little bit of money, but that's fine. Those are both fun. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't done the Peasant Republic thing yet, so it'll be cool. Improvements in production. Technology, I will take those admin points. We're going to need them. In fact, let's go ahead and get to positive stab. How close are we here? Still a ways off. Ooh, yeah. Way too long off. tender rebels all the way over there, and they don't have enough troops to fight them. Lovely. All right. Come on over here. Actually, take the mercs. And if we attach them to Naples, that might work. Played for about 80 hours and had a maximum of 20... 20... I'm not sure what you're saying there. Balance from Poland? Balance, okay. Yeah. Poland is fun. Poland's fun. If you haven't played the Teutonic Order is amazing. The DLC that redid their tree, their mission tree, is so much fun. Whether you go the Prussia route or you go the Holy Horde route, really cool. The first playthrough I did with them, I went the Holy Horde route, and it is so fun. You should put hours played in your stream title. It feels like bragging, and I'm not big on doing that. Like, maybe if I had the most hours out of anyone, maybe I would. But, like, I know, like, Flurry definitely has me beat. And he's way better at the game than I am. And I love watching his stuff. He is so amazing. You buy DLC or say, took them from the internet. I either bought them or got them given to me by Paradox. When I had more people coming by on the stream, and before Paradox changed their streamer support rules, I was able to get DLCs from them every now and then. Not bragging, it's so people know they can come learn from you. Oh, that's fair. You often watch streams to learn a game? Yeah. Okay. Let's go take care of these guys. Like to drink milk. Sometimes, yeah. It is definitely not my beverage of choice, but I won't refuse it. Alright, let's attach these guys. Will you go attack? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't even need to grab these units then. This should be fine. Tea? Tea is great. I love tea. Coffee is okay. I actually mostly drink water right now. You're more interactive and educational than the average streamer. It's part of the reason you enjoy your streams so much. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. What's your favorite meal? Ooh, that's a tough one. There's so many things that I like. Also depends on how you want to define favorite. As in, is it something that I could eat every day for every meal? Or... well, let's see here. So, what would my favorite meal be? Man, that's tough, nailing down just one particular food. Favorite meal, buffet. I did live in Vegas. Quit drinking milk. Too much change in the composition of filtering. Oh, really? If I get milk, I get it from Costco, and I trust them fairly well to have good suppliers. It's been one of their big things. Here's a Conquered AI. Wait, that's for beverages. Can't eat one dish every day because one day you'll just stop liking it. You won't be able to eat it. I've actually found that I don't get tired of foods. Like, yeah, I don't know what it is. I could eat the same thing all the time and be fine with it. If I had to go with a generic type of food, because usually, like, I would say sushi. If you had to press me for a particular type of sushi, I would say mackerel. It is the flavor of the sea, and I absolutely love it. But if you're looking for like a full dish, because I know in some people's opinion they don't consider sushi a dish. I can understand it. I disagree, but I can understand the opinion. I would probably say, oh man, maybe like a good crab boil. Yeah, like a seafood pot of some sort would be excellent. No, Pat, no. Lucky. Yeah, it is very lucky for me. Costco is amazing. One of the things that they talked about a while back was that their meat prices are a little more expensive than you would normally find in other places. And the reason why is that they hold their suppliers to higher standards than are required by the federal government. And they do regular inspections. And so their suppliers are more expensive suppliers than your average meat department orders from. But it means that your meat is very certain to be safe and high quality. It's pretty great. I'm a big fan of Costco. Sushi is a side dish, right? You can also eat it for a main course if you add things to it, right? I've had it as a main course plenty of times. But it all depends on what you're looking for. But yeah, very often done as a side dish. Just a couple of pieces, 2 to 4 pieces, and that's it. Oh, Granada has Pretender Rebels as well. Have you played Other Waters from Paradox Interactive? Other Waters. It sounds familiar. I don't think I have. No, I guess I'm not familiar with that one. Mix up words in English? Oh, I totally understand. And I am 100% patient with it. So no problem at all. Let's see here. Paradox. Let's see if we can find this game. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm pretty sure it's something I don't have. I'm not seeing it in their list of games yet, but they have a long list of games. Oh, do you play other games from Paradox Interactive? Yeah. CK3 and Stellaris are two of my other favorites besides EU4. I'm very much looking forward to the new update for Stellaris on the 5th. And now that Last Epoch moved their launch date, I can actually spend some time enjoying Stellaris and not be distracted by Last Epoch, which is good for me. Okay. Alphonse in Portugal. Good to know. All right. Truce is done. Unfortunately, I only speak English. My brain, for some reason, does not click with other languages. Growing up, I grew up in a very heavily populated, very heavily Hispanic populated area of Southern California, and I could understand Spanish really well back then. I've been out of practice for a long time, so I can only understand some of it now. I was never able to really speak it that well. I've tried to learn German. I've tried to learn Japanese. I've tried to learn Japanese multiple times, and for some reason, it just never clicks in my head. I'm really bad with English, too. Language just isn't something that clicks well in my brain. Learning one additional language will give you a lot of experience. Oh, absolutely. I would love to know multiple languages. It's just I've tried learning on my own. I've tried formal education. I've tried tutoring, and none of it seems to work for me. When is Taco Bell? What time is Taco Bell? Of how learning a language opens your mind to a different way of thinking. Yeah. And that's the nice thing that I do like about it, is even just the little bit that I learn in those other languages taught me so much. And I really love linguistics as a whole. Like I follow a lot of linguistics science, and like I'm a big fan of etymology. Yeah, learning other languages for some reason just has been a weak point for me. And I wish I knew how to get around it. All right, it is time for our first war. We want to take their capital, I think. Yeah, let's take Toulon. We don't need a co-belligerent Trier. Oh, I need a diplomat. Haha. Oh, that guy is so close to getting us another... Okay, let's wait just a moment. EU4 is its own language. Oh, I guess... So I do know the basic programming language, if you want to count that as a language. Which, in the programming world, is actually pretty rare outside of people that do robotics. Or machine coding in other fashions, which is why I learned it. Or not basic, I know machine language. Assembly. Not basic. I did learn basic ages ago. I learned Commodore Basic, I learned Q Basic. I don't remember hardly anything of those. But yeah, I still remember most of my assembly stuff. Learned that because I was going to school for electrical engineering and was going to move into robotics, but shifted to computers instead. Now, 3 languages, Belarusian, Russian, English, and 3.1, a little Polish. Nice. Glad to hear it. Wardec and OPM, using no CB gives a stab hit. Yeah, you might be onto something. Yeah. I'm in general not a big fan of best CB, which is no CB. Yeah, in general, I only use it if I really have to. And like the opening of like Nosy being Byzantium as Aragon, I don't feel I need to. And we got the good opportunity of just allying them instead. That's going to work out just as well, I think. All right, let's wait for this. That's going to be 23, 24. We would need 2 months for that. All right, let's pull you back from here. How are we doing? 27. That is enough to get rid of the loyalists. Excellent. The English and Americans are so polite, at least most of them. Yeah, it depends on the communities that you get into. But yeah. I think you can find communities of polite and impolite people in all areas. Humans are quite varied, and some of us are good, some of us are bad. Oh, thank you, Twitch. Twitch has welcomed me to the chat room. I am apparently in chat, finally. All right. Provence. Let's have a good old time. Your capital is my war goal. Let's go. All right, and we're going to put that... back over here. Improve relations, please. Time to watch Laying and Drive Home. Be careful. But thank you, I appreciate it, Graydon. Oh, yeah, those guys should be going home during war. That's my trade ships. Everybody give a shout out to our newcomer Lang. He's a decent streamer. Check out his stream sometimes. Thanks, bro. Okay, we're not going to use the fleet to move over there. They only have 7k troops. It's not too bad. We're going to wait and see if somebody can get us access. Hey, we won that naval battle. Excellent. I'm going to come over here. I don't have an admiral on there, but I think that's fine. Go ahead and join that battle. What is your monitor resolution? I have a 5x4 and sometimes some UI overlap each other, which makes the experience of EU4 a bit difficult. Oh, that sucks. I have a 4K monitor. The specific resolution is 3840 by 2160. You could try the GUI scale. Maybe try reducing or increasing the GUI size using the GUI scale. That might fix it for you. Other than that, yeah, I don't know. Maybe see if somebody's made a mod that moves some of the UI elements around. Graydon is Rebel Lang. Now he's going to drive home dangerously because you said to be careful. He's not you, Pat. Also, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, we have access through here. Let's go. And these guys are going to back them up. I don't think we're going to put another general on there. Excellent. A little bit of a naval victory there. Let's head on over and support this siege. And we're going to have to go take care of Trier as soon as we can as well. Can we get the... are they heading there? No, they're leaving there. Glad this is just a level 1 fort. I'm gonna have to hire another general, aren't I? Okay, improve relations with France is maxed out at 16. Declared war on neighbor is going to push that down for a little while. Okay, that's fine. We're going to have more border friction once this war is over as well. Yeah, they're probably not ever going to give up their rivalry of us. We'll see when their war is over. Maybe they will. Finn MP, you were constantly getting unrest of rebels raised. How would you feel? You do it all the time? The AI does it fairly well. Oh, well, not for rebels specifically. Just general unrest. It's in general okay. I'm usually all right with dealing with rebels unless there's a lot of other stuff wrong. But I don't play competitive MP. If I play MP, it's cooperative. I'm not a big fan of competitive MP. I like watching it, but not a big fan of playing it myself. All right, we're going to have to hire another general. If you have the channel points and you want to name a general, now's the time to redeem that. Channel point redemption. To name a general in EU4. We're going to have between 3 and 8 pips. Play friendly MP and you love trolling others. Yeah, I see that in general. If you're going to take any sort of hostile actions against the other players, it's not cooperative anymore. It's not necessarily... I guess it's not necessarily competitive, but I don't see it as cooperative anymore if you're hindering other players. Again, not anything against that playstyle. It's just not my preferred playstyle. I think one of the things that really turned me off from it, especially for streams, was I was watching a stream with, I think it was Shen and Arumba and someone else. I don't remember who it was. They were playing CK2? I think it was CK2. And Arumba and the other guy just murder plotted each other's entire dynasty and game overed each other. And it just left Shen in the game. And like, well, I guess we're done with our cooperative multiplayer. And he had to end the series because it was just him in the game. Played gameplay and mods for EU4. Yeah, I've played a ton of mods for EU4. I do need to go back and play Anbanar again. It has been a super long time since I played Anbanar. Arumba is Arumba. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, I don't remember who the other guy was, but this was ages ago. It was CK2. It was so long ago. But it was just like it, I don't know, left a bad taste in my mouth. I don't like participating in that style of gameplay myself. Again, it can be fun to watch, but not my preference to play. No one wants this general? One last chance. Let me take care of this spy network real quick. We want to fabricate another claim. Looks like it's going to be on Mattia. Got it. All right, let's just randomize it then. Oh, you want to serve? Ooh, all right. What do we get? Are you a good combat general? Ooh, look at that. You've got a siege pip, which counts for a lot this early in the game. You've got 4 shock, which shock is what matters this early in the game. Look at that. And you even have a little bit of fire. No maneuver, but that's fine. We're in our own territory, so no big deal. 4 shock pips and 14 4X. Yeah. Well done. You're a god, I know. I mean, you're no Skanderbeg, but you're pretty good. You're pretty good. Alright, we're gonna go fight these guys in the mountains. Yeah, those Provincian troops backed off. Love it. We stack wiped them. Well done, Mra. Well done. And you got Cruel Tactician. You do an extra 10% morale damage now. Where am I from? I'm from the United States. I was born in Southern California and grew up there. I lived in Las Vegas for a long time, and now I'm in Kansas City. Your god's god. Skanderbeg wasted 1/4 of his training on fire pips, which were useless in his time. I mean, they still help infantry a little bit. It's fine. All right, when are we going to get in there? The 12th of November. We're going to wait for the reinforce to come in. And then we're going to shift consolidate. And let's bop these Provincians. Defensive in the mountains is so good. And stack wipe. Well done. Well done. I was like, where'd that cavalry come from? It's because Naples came in. All right. I think we're going to send these guys up. We can't because that fort. All right. I think we're just going to have our regular troops relax. They're going to come on over here. And they're just going to chill. Ottomans declared on Ramazan. Oh, did they? Interesting, on Ramazan. Okay. So them and Hissen. Oh, you poor sad guys. You only had Hissen Kaifa as an ally? Oh, no. EQ's occupied by... Oh, no. Oh, AQ. What happened? At war with Georgia and Samsky, at war with Ardabil, at war with the Timurids, Afghanistan, Khorasan, Transoceania, Sistan, and Fars. Is this all their alliances pulling them into wars? I think it is. Yeah, because they were allied with Shirvan. And they're allied with Ajam, which pulled them into the Timurids War. And then Bill attacked Shirvan as well. Oh, AQ, you are hosed, even though you have a Ottomans alliance. You have made some poor choices. Channel points well spent? Yeah, absolutely. Don't know much about the U.S. states. The U.S. is a very different country compared to the European ones. Yeah. The U.S. is better to compare to, like, the EU as a whole. That's a much better comparison. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Good night. Have a great day. Same to you. Thanks for hanging out here. Have a great rest of your day. AQ is currently an anvil in the middle of everything, being pounded by several hammers at once. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And yeah, the US definitely is better to compare to the EU with how, both with our size and the diversity of the country itself. Like, the various areas of the US are just so different from each other. Like the South and the Midwest and the East Coast and the West Coast, just those general areas are very different from each other. And then even within those areas, there's a lot of differences. Like, you probably see as much variety in California between people as you see in, like, France or Germany. Because it's just such a big area with such a large population that people are going to end up being different all throughout that area. They're not going to be one kind of unified force like you would see in a smaller country. It's rather historic. Region has always been the place where various empires' armies clashed, from Rome all the way to Persia. Oh, yeah, absolutely. The people that have lived in this area have had a bad time. All right, they're getting that siege, and it looks like they're getting supported, so that fort should be down soon. We finished this fort. Can we get up here? No, we're going to have to go through Provence. So let's siege that first. Genoa got a cardinal. Cities demand old rights. We're going to lose government reform progress. How much do we even have? 29. It's going to get rid of almost all of it. Or it's going to cost us a stability. I'm going to have to take the government reform hit. That sucks. That is really unfortunate. Also, we have another heavy ready to go. Let's go ahead and come on over here. All right, we captured a light and a transport. Excellent. And they lost almost their whole navy. Oh, they did. Maybe they did lose their whole navy. How much war score do we need to take what we want? 42. All right. Not too far off. None of it's HRE land. That's great. That would make the HRE stronger and prevent that land from going to France. Actually feels kind of nice, but that's a lot more war score. And it'll cost us some Diplo. I don't know. We'll see. Perpetual wars? Yeah. Let's go ahead and rebel suppress in this state. We're down to 8.7 there. Not bad. Okay, how you doing on manpower? You are at 12k. Good. And I'm guessing you... Yeah, you're basically at nothing, because you had nothing. Alright, that is woods. We should be okay with 11k troops there, but they're just mercs even if they do get attacked. I'm not too worried about it. New cardinal in Sevilla. Alright, they're gonna go try to get the capital back. How many troops are over there? Not enough for them to succeed. Yeah. Cancel the rebel suppression. Let's go. Castile against Granada. Okay, we need to get out of this war soonish. Ooh, we already got a wall breach there. Excellent. We're already ahead of these guys. I love it. Trier ran. And another stack wipe. Look at that. Let's go re-siege this. And Mra doing work. Alright, come on back over to the capital. Oh, this is going to be such a great grab for us. Oh, hey, they got that siege. Excellent, at 21%. Ooh, institution spread for 10 years. I'm actually going to take the mercantilism loss here because we have a new institution in a year and a half. So we'll basically have 8 years of 20% institution spread. Love it. A slight loosening of the policy might be the answer. And that first institution is going to be great to go for. All right, Trier, let's get you out of here. Oh, and let's tell you to quell unrest there. All right, will Trier get out of the war now that we're sieging their capital? They will not. Okay. More sieging it is. You asked for this. Alright, we got 3 of those heavies done. There should be a stable government. Lose admin or lose prestige. I'm gonna have to take the prestige hit. That is unfortunate. These guys trying to unsiege that fort. I'm actually gonna let them sit there and just waste their time. Saluzzo wants a royal marriage. Oh, right, we're at 4 of 6. Would they vassalize? They would not currently vassalize because they're a member of the Empire. Once we own this land, if they weren't a member of the Empire, they would definitely vassalize. We're gonna skip that royal marriage. Let's see here. Lose 100 ducats, gain a mercantilism. Burger's estate gains loyalty, but also influence. Yeah, we'll gain loyalty on the burgers. That's good for us. Oh, they had 2 forts. Didn't even notice that. Truce with Granada is over. Oh man, if we could go in and snipe one of those Granada provinces, that would be amazing. Let's keep an eye on Castile's manpower. Not sure how you feel about turning your army against Aragonian citizens. It's fine. It's fine. It's only if they actually rebel. Why would they rebel if there's an army sitting there? They would never dare to do that, right? Why would... What I'm wondering is why these people would turn against their own country. I mean, come on. We're here for them, right? Light the beacons. Alright, got that to minus 7% already. Provence wants a truce, but not yet. They're noble rebels? You're okay with that? Yeah, let's go with that. They are indeed noble rebels. Yeah. It's fine putting them down. Condor calls for aid. Ramazan got full annexed by the Ottomans. AQ's not in any of those wars anymore, but they are down to just Ajam and Ottomans as allies now. Oh, interesting. Ardabil sniped those Shirvani provinces from Georgia. Well done, Ardabil. Are we going to see an Ardabil Persia? That would be amazing. I'd love to see that. The AI do Ardabil Persia. I did that run. It was a lot of fun. Phone auto-corrected Gondor. You obviously don't speak enough Lord of the Rings. You need to fix that. Come on, get that siege. 49. We are losing our great power status. Not for long. Not for long. Who? Timmy. Took a bunch of Ajami land. Yeah. There we go. Siege of Trier done. So, we sue for peace. I would like cash from you now. I would also like war reps. Transfer trade isn't going to do me any good, right? Yeah, it's not going to do me any good. Let's go ahead and get some prestige out of this. Let's end your rivalry. Oh, you won't do that. All right. Let's get rid of that military access and let's get rid of Provence's alliance. Okay, we can't do that. That's fine. Get 3 prestige out of them and a little bit of cash. Good enough for me. All right. You can go ahead and come on down back to here. Actually, you go right there, and you can come back around to here. Ottomans declared war on Epirus. Oh no, Epirus! They were allied with Ragusa. Oh no, Ragusa! Ottomans got around their guarantee on Ragusa by attacking their ally. They're supporting the independence of Transoceania. Oh no. Well, that's going to be an interesting war. Let's see how that goes. Regency for Portugal. Interesting. We still don't have an heir. Okay. So we're at 100%. We can also do another claim on Tunis. I want Susa. There we go. Tunis is definitely going to be our next target. They still don't have an ally, but they're improving with the Ottomans. So we do need to... Oh, but we need to go after Castile sooner rather than later. Oh, but I need to get Austria involved in a war. What war do we get Austria involved in? Have you been fabricating anything? You have. We could go after Venice, but that would involve Venice's entire trade league, which actually isn't that large. And I'd rather not weaken Venice before they have their first war with the Ottomans. Ooh, I could call Austria in against Savoy? No, Savoy is in the Empire. Never mind. Okay, I may have to see if Austria will come in against Tunis. I really doubt they will. Oh, man. That alliance with Castile is going to be a I don't have a CB on Portugal, do I? No, I don't. I do have a CB on Granada, though. And Morocco wouldn't... Oh, no, I don't have a CB on them. Let's pull you back from Tunis. Find somewhere else to put you. This war, yeah, we want that land. We want your cash. Do we release that back into the Empire to keep France from having it? I'd rather not spend the Diplo points this early. Could pillage capital. That gets us 222. I'm actually a That's just taking from one of our provinces and... Oh, but that would make that province cheaper to core. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We're going to pillage that province. So we're going to remove development from Provence's capital, move it to ours. That means it's cheaper to core. Yeah, there we go. Give us war reps. Don't care about that. Yeah, I think that's it. Provence is going to be upset, but that's it. France looks quite shattered. It's all subjects. Doesn't France always look like that in early game before they annex all their little appendages? You mean appanages? Yeah. Or before Burgundy steals them through their missions. Yeah, that's such a neat mission. All right, finish that. Yeah, so these are all subjects of France. If we look at their Diplo mode, you can see all subjects. And yeah, basically to get into a huge portion of the French mission tree, they have to successfully integrate all of their subjects. Okay. We're not going to put anyone over there for right now. We're going to leave you marching over like that. Okay. That's a lot of unrest. It's fine, though. We could concentrate development here as well. What is in these provinces? Naval supplies, wine. Oh, yeah, I don't care about this province. It's got a center of trade, but it's fine. I'm going to concentrate development just to make it cheaper to core. So... Oh, I can't... What is the cost for all of these? 122. And then once we do this... Now it's 98. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Corruption is growing. Let's fix that. Alright, paying down corruption. We're going to have more power in this trade node now, especially once that finishes coring. The Pope better look out. We want that land. Exiled army. Are we still losing our great power status? Wait a minute. Why are we getting a penalty like we haven't embraced all the institutions yet? Or is it not counting that until it ticks again? I think it's not counting the new land until it ticks again. There's that heavy ship. Alright, Castile. Austria would come to your aid. Okay, Austria, please come help me fight Tunis. No, you won't. Oh, they don't owe us 10 favors yet. How close are we on that? We're only at 6? Oh no, we owe them... Okay, yeah. We owe each other about the same amount of favors. We're slightly ahead. They wouldn't come in on this war because they would have to support them. Alright, let's let this tick. figure out what we're going to do. So now we do have a CB, right? Yeah. But Austria would still defend them. They would come in for promise of land against these guys. Oh, we could just do a humiliate. Oh, but then Austria wouldn't come in. I guess if we promise land and then don't take any for ourselves, that would be okay. Last week, you finally got all your horde-related achievements. Now you do not have to touch hordes ever. Aw, but hordes are the best. I love playing hordes. They're so fun. Austria would not come in for that. Yeah, and they're going to have this all occupied pretty soon here. Well, that's unfortunate. Austria, why you got to be such a pain? I guess I should have called them into this war. But I didn't know about the opportunity with Castile at the time. Forming Mongol Empire before absolutism was easier than you expected. Oh yeah, yeah. It's some pretty low development land that you need to grab. What do we want to do here? They are allied with Hungary. Good. How are the Ottomans looking? 34k and 8k. You know what? Naples, fabricate on the Ottomans. I bet we could pull Austria into a war against them. No, I want Venice and the Ottomans to fight each other first. Because that's nothing but a benefit for us. I guess we're going to have to just do this Tunis War for right now. Because even with favors, they wouldn't come in, would they? Nope, distant war. And apparently their army strength is too low. Interesting. Byzantium's already in debt. Alright, let's wait for our mercs to come back. Oops. Oh, you go join those. So, any damage, protect trade out here, going home during war. Do we repay these now? I think we do. And we extend the other two for right now? Yeah. That's fine. And we're going to grab this seized land. There we go. 29. So close. A little bit of development will fix that, but we're going to wait until the institution is here. Still need to do the discover all the tiles in random new world achievement. Last time it's only missing one lake tile, which wouldn't uncover, even though you owned all land around it. Probably a bug. Yeah, water tiles are weird like that, especially lakes. Yeah, sometimes it's just a giant pain to get them to uncover. A lot of times what you need to do is have an independent nation adjacent to that water tile, and that independent nation discovers it, and then through the passing on of discoveries, you'll eventually learn it from them. Oh, okay, we don't have a path to that. That's fine. Got some more exhaustion to go away. In your headcanon, it was Loch Ness Lake, full of mysteries and constant fog above it. Nice. So what missions are we still able to work on? Oh, we still don't quite have that naval force limit. I think when we make this a state, that will give us enough force limit. I bet we're really close. This one... Yeah, we gotta deal with Castile. And we just need to bring autonomy down in those Catalonian provinces. Got to integrate Naples at the end of the century. Control of trade. And government reforms. Cash and temples. Base tax, that'll be nice. Yeah, a lot of this is just time. What are we at for naval? Let's land. Oh, we're one away. Oh, we're half of one away. So we're only 5 development away. Yeah, by stating these provinces once they're cored, we'll be good to go. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to state them for a while because these two have to core, and then we can core that one. The Renaissance! Who got it? Luca got it. Very nice. And Noble Rebels, they can take care of those themselves. Excellent. It spawned over on this side, and we have a province that is touching through a water tile. Love it. We're going to keep the monthly autonomy decrease, though, because we need that to go down as quickly as possible. How long before we can change that again? 76. Oh. Was it really? I thought it was only 25 years. No, it's 30 years. Okay. Excellent. Portugal occupied that. I love to see it. Yes. Prevent them from having it. Maybe we spy on you then. Or even vassalize them if they live? That would be unlikely. Yeah, they wouldn't. Let's build a spy network on you. You're imagining you cracking your fingers, with your fingers touching, like Mr. Burns. Cackling. Yes. Excellent. Let's improve with Austria. Oh, actually, oh no, there's no reason to improve with Navarra right now. We're so far away from being able to integrate them. We need to eventually, but for right now, we can ignore it. Let's go ahead and get ready to attack these guys then. Let's make sure none of our ships are around their ships. We're probably going to want an admiral. Who wants to be an admiral? Oh, never mind. We have an admiral. Look at that. How much money are we losing? 0.62? All right, that's not too bad. And that's only because of root out corruption. We're down to 0.8 war exhaustion. How much are we losing? 0.1. We have 14 transports. Let's go ahead and move you down to here. I'm gonna move you down to here. Actually, let's do this. Let's move you. Well, no. Our allies, I bet, would find... Or not allies, our subjects. No, they wouldn't be able to get passage through here. Let's go ahead and move here. Oh, Syndicat Ramensa. The nobility in Aragon has begun to strictly enforce the rules that tie peasants to the land, and this, combined with a stricter enforcement of seigneurial rights in general, has led to unrest among the peasants. The poorest peasants strongly support open rebellion, while the better off favor appealing to us for reforms and the end of seigneurial abuses. It would be an excellent opportunity to gain the support of the peasants, as we are in a constant power struggle with the nobility. Suggestions have been made regarding allowing the peasants to form a Syndicat Ramensa, a peasants' guild or primitive trade union, which will grant them more liberty. We can say allow the peasants to form a Syndicat Ramensa. We get increased decentralization for 10 years, -1 national unrest, plus 0.05 monthly autonomy. That kind of sucks through the whole country. It's a privilege granted to the burghers. Has no immediate effect. Modifiers are development costs -5%, goods produce +10%, nobility -10%, influence, and burghers max privileges +1. Or we can ignore the peasant rabble, and we get 17 peasants in Barcelona, 13 in Alicante, and -25% local autonomy in Alicante, 14 peasants in Castello, and -25% local autonomy in Castello. Power to the masses, sharpen the guillotines. Aren't you going to be a peasant republic anyway? We are. This is how we do it. We can say, down with the nobles. Lose 3 stability. 25 noble regiments rise up and revolt in Barcelona. 20 noble regiments rise up and revolt in Alicante. 20 noble regiments rise up and revolt in Castello. Eric, a 564 with a strong 95 claim, becomes ruler at the age of 28. Joan II de Trastamara is now careful. Joan II de Trastamara is now protector of the little folk. We will proclaim a peasant republic. Wait a minute. Are those traits going to go to Eric? Or do they go to Joan and then we lose Joan? I'm also going to bring my troops back. I was not expecting that. Oh, we got talented and ambitious daughter. Interesting. Joan d'Arc. Let me get the nobles. My 4 shock pips will smite them. Yeah. I gotta bring my troops back, though. Huh. I wonder what happens if I click this after I click this. That's going to be interesting. We're going to find out. First of all, though, let's, I guess, bring you back over here. Where are these guys going to be? Barcelona, Alicante, Castello. So here, here, and here. Grassland, dryland, grassland. All right, this is furthest away from... This actually has no fort coverage, so we're going to start the fighting here. So let's bring you over to here. And it is the 28th of March, so we have a few months. All right, bring you back over here. Yes, please. We're not going to have enough admin points for all the stability that we need. That's going to be unfortunate. How close are we to Miltech? Not close enough. We're still losing a little bit of money because of root out corruption. And because our army's reinforcing. That does not help. Your naval micro could use some work. Leaving army on the sea during month tick inside of the Mediterranean. Tisk tisk. That's fine, I don't care. Venice against Ragusa. The people need blood. Alright. There's that. We are going to attach this army to the Grand Company. So 20 noble rebels right here. This is going to be rough. This is going to be a rough fight. Alright. Shift consolidate. We're probably going to end up taking a loan. Yeah, almost certainly going to end up taking a loan. Let's go ahead and move you up to there, and we're going to have you sleep for a bit. That's fine. Okay, let's do this. We're going to do that and accept you. Then we're going to say down with the nobles. And we're going to lose our 3 stab. That only lost 2 stab. Interesting. Okay, so we have Eric now. And now we would just lose papal influence. Okay. Or we get local unrest. Well, that's unfortunate. How long? 5 years? Okay, we'll take the unrest for 5 years. It was lose 3 stab, gain 1 stab. Ah, okay. Well, then we do have enough to restore ourselves to +1. Most excellent. All right, so let's look at our new Peasants' Republic. So it allows plutocratic, disables aristocratic, disables a nobility estate, is a peasants' republic. Oh, we lost the nobility estate, which means we don't have strong duchies anymore. Who is Eric? We'll check him out in just a moment. 4-year term duration, production efficiency 10%, morale of armies +5%, which will help us for sure. Maximum absolutism is only -10. Impressive. And we're kingdom rank. Okay, not bad at all. Not bad at all. It's been a long time since I played a Peasants' Republic. All right. Grand Consul Eric de Castro. He's Catholic and Catalan. Look at that. He is careful and protector of the little folk. So he's got minus 10% aggressive expansion, and minus 1 national unrest, and plus 10 morale damage. And we still get our personal unions. And he's about to get another trait in just a moment. Election! The term is up for Eric. Oh, immediately. What? That seems weird. That seems really odd. No, not Eric Estrada. So the traits got past the new ruler, even though the tooltip was mentioning the old ruler. Yeah, I'm guessing that the code is current ruler, but the order of operations replaces your ruler first. Yeah. So keeping Eric. Could improve him. He's only 27. He's definitely worth keeping. Unfortunately, one of those 3 points is going to go to waste, but he will be a 665 at that point. Yeah, we're going to keep him because he has good traits. He's young. He has great stats. Yeah. The people love Eric. I'm the people. All right, it's going to cost us 10 Republican tradition, but we should be able to make up for that. All right, 107 a year. Luckily, we bumped our stab before that point. We have some fighting to do. Barcelona is the seat of a cardinal. Okay. Bit of a rough fight. I am going to... Okay, we get a month tick between these fights. That's fine. Truce with Navarre has ended. That's also okay. Shift consolidate there. Shift consolidate there. Go in with as much strength as we can. EU4 code doesn't really have the concept of a character, only of a country, so character-based stuff is difficult to code for. Yeah. Like, the only place that there's character-based stuff is in the initial setup of the game, and it's still underneath the country designations. It's like, in the country, this is your starting ruler, or this is how your starting ruler is generated, these are their stats, or this is how their stats are adjusted. And that's about it. Feels pretty early on of a republic. Dismartion starts the game as a republic. And we are going to be friends with them. In fact, do we have... We do not have a slot right now. It's fine. We can wait. Okay, we're 1 ship short. We could have 1 more military unit. You like it? Yeah. Rulers and advisors are merely attributes of the country, not full characters of their own. Yep. Though it looks like EU5 is going to change that. Interestingly enough. July 1st. Let's go here and get at least a tick of recovery. We have a little bit of time because they're sitting on a fort, though they do have a breach. So we don't want them on there for too long. Plus they're causing devastation, and we have noble rebels about to pop up somewhere in here as well. One more tick. So Provence area gets influential power holder. That's not bad, actually. Yeah, I don't need the statesman. So let's get that for the Provence area. Hardly wait for this totally not EU5 game. Yeah, I know. Let's go ahead and shift consolidate and shift consolidate. Nice. Those nearly fully recovered. We'll go bop these guys. Good job. Okay. Let's go ahead and detach you and have you rest over here. We still can't core that yet. We've got these rebels about to pop. So where it can be any of those four. Let's see if we can guess where. 7, 8, 9, 8. My guess is there. 9k of them. Let's go ahead and sit right there. Which means you might as well sit on the capital. Epirus has been fully annexed by the Ottomans, but that does mean that they left Ragusa alone. Interesting. And they're at war with Timmy. Timmy, Khorasan, and Nogai. Oh, the successor wars are going on now. Okay, let's go ahead and improve with Austria for right now. We still have some peasants to deal with. Castile is out of manpower. Love it. Otto didn't go for the Anatolian miners early. Weird. So we are allied with Byzantium because Byzantium went with the Sikh support from Catholics. So we were able to ally them right at the beginning. And if the Ottomans declare war on them, they'll be able to ask the Pope to have other Catholics come defend them. Just get complicated allies later, yeah. They just ate Epirus. Albania is allied with the Pope and protected by Venice. They haven't done their first war against Venice yet. Venice doesn't have a very strong trade league, so I don't see them shying away from that too much. They did, however, just lose their guarantee on Ragusa, because Epirus was allied with Ragusa, and they didn't take Ragusa. They just took Epirus. They took Ramazan, and yeah, they've been kind of just sitting here. They guaranteed Serbia early in. I don't know why they haven't gone after Wallachia. Do they not have claims there? Yeah, they don't have claims there yet. Yeah. The Byzantium's the big sticking point for them. Like, if they can't take Constantinople, they're going to be stuck for a long time. And I love it. Genoa is still part of the empire. Yeah. Anatolian beyliks like Kandar and Dulkadir. Oh, you said Anatolian, right? Yeah, they went after these guys. Why did they not go after Kandar? Or Karaman. Karaman got an alliance with the Mamluks. And these guys are Great Horde and Kandar. But they're going to get hosed because they're allied with Kandar. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't attacked Kandar yet. They have the claims. I'm guessing... Yeah, I guess Ramazan was low-hanging fruit because it was Ramazan and Hisan Kaifa. And this one was Epirus and Ragusa. So yeah, they were going after low-hanging fruit. I'm going to go after these tiny nations that only have one OPM as an ally. I would guess Kandar is going to be their next war. I can almost guarantee Kandar pulling in Dulkadir is going to be their next war. There's a good chance they'll annex both of them. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead... I should get started in my next war sooner rather than later. Papal influence? Papal influence. We should buy at least one of these. Do we want a second one? It's cheap enough, why not? When do you settle the Americas and share your friendly medicine blankets with the natives? We're not colonizing on this game. Leave that to other people. Okay, let's get that claim. Now, the sneaky thing about this claim is if they leave Granada, then it lets me... Or, like, if they leave... If Castile ends the war and doesn't take this because Portugal has it occupied, then we can just declare on it and immediately grab a province down here. And then that's going to give us adjacency to Portugal, which will let us fire a war off against Portugal and pull in Castile that way and get rid of that Austrian alliance. If they give it to Portugal, we have a claim on Portugal now, and we can just do it without the extra steps. Aragon is saving all its blankets for Italians. Nah, we're saving it for Iberians. We've already got like a third of Italy. It's fine. I guess we don't need to keep running that. Oh, finally, we can get that Miltech. All right, Miltech 4. That feels pretty good. We're still, like, really close to the next one. How is institution spread going? Okay, we're at 603 in the capital. 20 dev province. And that's it. Actually, why is this not getting anything? Oh, it's nearby friendly. And because of our aggressive expansion, they are probably not friendly. Yeah. All right, we'll improve relations with Lucca. Are they knowledge? Yeah, they're already knowledge sharing with Genoa. That helps. All right, once they go positive, then here and here we'll start gaining some progress as well. England received gifts from Austria. Come on, France, just end your war. You know you want to. Do you have all the ticking you can get? Yeah, you have all the ticking you can get. Unless you're landing on the island, that's all the war score you're getting, sir. Oh, there we go. Oh, they took all the English land over here. Okay. Well, we have much less of a reason to be rivaling England. And now we have AE on them. Yeah, they're very unlikely to drop that rivalry. That sucks. And there's our Diplotech. Excellent. Trade range and marketplaces. Oh, oh, hey, those rebels are going away. No? Weren't we supposed to have noble rebels? What happened? Did that actually knock it? No, it didn't. Oh, they changed to heretics for some reason. Interesting. All right. When can we change this again? 76. Right. Not for a long time. We're making positive income, so let's go ahead and get... I guess the production efficiency guy. Let's go with that. And that's going to put us at still 169? Can we get someone in every category? Also... Oh yeah, we did seize land already. Oh, we are at 71% crown land. Right, we have to fix this. Let's get religious state. That brings us down to 47 with them, so we need one other modifier. Let's go... How are we doing on capacity? Yeah, we've got plenty of governing capacity. We don't want clerical advisory. We already have oversight. I'd rather not take church sanctuaries. Rather not take inward focus. I don't want a monopoly. I'd rather not go with religious culture because we have a lot of different cultures we need to expand over. I guess we could go development of temples. I think that's the only way we're going to get it. Yeah. Oof. Okay. So we're at 47. That'll put us at 57.5. It's going to bump that to 58. Smallpox blankets need a home. How about we burn them instead and not spread it to other people? You can revoke the religious culture later, but early on it's powerful. We already don't accept all of the cultures. We're already too multicultural. Yeah. I guess we could drop the Aragonese accepted culture and bring in Sardinian. But even that... Yeah, it's just not enough. You're in Europe where everything is Catholic for now? Yeah. Missionary strength is useless to you? Yeah, exactly. Although this isn't the missionary strength. Well, that's missionary strength. Like, the bonuses are strong. If I was Castile, I'd probably take it. Even Portugal it's pretty good for. Aragon, not so much. Because we're spread out into Italy, it becomes a lot harder to do in the early game. Okay, but we've got our minimum 50% there now. Burgers are 55%, so we're good there. Let's go ahead and give them land of commerce, though. There we go. They're full up, but one of those is the loans. We'll be getting rid of that soon enough. No need to summon the diet. We're at 51% of our land. Yay, reform progress. Yeah, let's go ahead and fill that other advisor slot. Trade efficiency? Trade efficiency. Yeah, we're not spy networking right now. So let's make some more money. There we go. 0.64 still. Even with all of our troops up and going. Let's go ahead and have you drill right now. Nah, I want to be... Yeah, go ahead and drill. Venice full annexed Ragusa. That's fine. Come on, Venice and Ottomans, duke it out. Rude. Grand Bala in Barcelona. Prestige? Ooh, that would cause us to take a loan. Let's go ahead and just let it expire on its own. We're done improving in Naples. We'll go for Navarra now. Okay, and we should be getting... Yeah, now we're getting growth. Nearby friendly. And we're almost done coring that province. That's going to be great. They're doing better against Morocco than normal. Portugal actually has some manpower left. Okay, those cores are done. Let's get this core done. Perfect. Now kiss, but war and swords. Maybe. Alright, we can have 2 more units. We're gonna wait a little bit, though. Oh, -3? Oh, but we're making 3. Excellent. Because the root out corruption is done. I'm going to bring the army maintenance down. Oh, that's not going to do me any good because Mercs and drilling. I'm going to drop a fort maintenance just temporarily. France declared on Brittany. And they did leave that one little bit of Granada. And no allies. Excellent. I'm going to bring that fort down. And we're going to stop you from drilling. And we are going to declare on Granada. We need a diplomat. Let's bring you back from over here. 7 days. Shoot. Oh, no. Tlemcen rivaled Morocco. I see. Stopped rivaling Granada. Or Granada. Poor Granada. Oh, right. Let's disable that fort temporarily. Okay. Didn't have to take a loan. Most excellent. And now we're fine. Actually, these guys could just keep drilling. Because they don't even have any troops. They might get this troop done before we get there. They did, but not in enough time to get out. Alright, and we're good on sailor maintenance for that. So let's go ahead and start spying on Portugal. So we can get a claim on them as soon as we own that province over there. And this hinders Castile's entire tree by doing this, which is great for us. Offense or defense? Siege ability or fort defense? Siege ability, but we lose a stab. That's unfortunate. Let's do that. And let's get that point of stab back. Man, we were burning through so much admin. Luckily, we've got a 6 rank ruler for that. But still. And these rebels, ooh, 2 10k stacks. This is, okay, just over there. That's fine. But that means you need to stop drilling and be ready for the rebels. Orleans embargoed me. Rude. Poor Granada has all the problems of Byzantium without any of their advantages. They can't escape to the New World. Easier than Byzantium can. Oh, we're losing innovativeness. Oh no. Alright. Again, they're probably going to show up over here in the hills, so let's move right there. Anna's getting knowledge sharing. Mamluks rival us. Okay, interesting. I don't know why. Okay, France. Come on. Come on, France. They added Austria. Or did they already have Austria? I think they already had Austria. Unfortunate. Read that as grandma and thought you were missing the joke. You may be. Oh, rebels. And bye-bye, rebels. No religious rebels, please. So you go back to drilling. All right, we're at 0% now. Brain's autocorrect is as bad as your phones. All right, done improving with Austria. That's good. How are we doing favors-wise with them now? So we have 12 favors. So we can call them into a war now. So we need to find a small war to pull Austria into. Too far away. Yep. We need a small war to pull them into. I would imagine they won't fight the Pope. Yeah, accepting would destabilize and opinion of enemy. Saluzzo's in the Empire. And they're still allied with Castile. Am I going to have to curry favors so I can force them to break that alliance? Reduce their opinion of another country. What's their opinion of Castile? $120, $120. Yeah, okay. Enemy of enemy, blah, blah, blah. What would be Grandma's national ideas? Plus 10% to baking pies. Alright, we're working towards getting those loans paid back. Dealing with that unrest. Oh, this is... where? Subjects rebels. Oh, okay. We don't care about that. These are at 40%. Come on, finish the siege. You know you want to. Okay, siege done. War done. Give me your land. Give me your money. Yeah, I don't care about revoking that. It's not going to give me anything. Can't get any more prestige out of them. Done. All right. And so, I don't think we can... Yeah, we can't do anything with that other than just core it. Andalusian and Sunni. Lovely. We're almost there on this. You like 2 curry favors and a glass of wine, please? No, bring the bottle. Big spender. Alright. And so one more tick, and we can fabricate on Portugal. Alright. So do we want this, or do we want that? That's going to be harder to take, but ultimately easier to hold. I think this is going to be the better choice. I love that there's a fort here. That's so good. Yeah, let's fabricate on this. That's 8 development, 7 development, yeah. It's not a great province, but it's the handhold we need. Or foothold we need. That's the phrase. We don't want to sell titles. So we're done fabricating on Portugal. They're already getting stuff back. Trisha?
Trisha resubbed for 38 months.
OMG finally indeed. It's the claw hold we need? Possibly, possibly. Thank you for the resub, Trisha. 38 months. Indeed. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome on in. We're playing a bit of the Aragon today. We're doing manpower-wise. 25k is our max, so we're 7k under that. The Trisha is coming. The Trisha is coming. Ready, the Minutemen. We gotta wait for that CB to clear. So, England will not come in. Austria wouldn't come in either, but that means we can fight the 2 of them and not have to worry about Austria. and then we can remove Castile as an ally of Austria. Yeah. Hides. Too tired to chase you hooligans. Gotta be in Pinellas tomorrow by 7. Aw, sorry to hear that, Trisha. It's a bedtime soon. Yeah, I hope you get some good rest. Pre-termination sleeps. Aw. Well, that is unfortunate. Trisha T800. We'll never tell. No rest for the wicked. Alright. Do we do this fight? Do we just go for it? I think we do, and we'll be tying up their men and their soldiers and their manpower for long enough that the Civil War should fire. Yeah, that should be right. Alright, I do want to keep my troops together, though. So let's come on over here. That's not how we want to do that. Let's move you into there. And we're going to need you to stop drilling, and I guess come on over to here. Yeah. You wish. You gotta be there to do terms, yeah. The bread flying around Jared. Never noticed that before. Bread flying around Jared. In the map scale, that bird is huge. Oh, okay, bird, not bread. Need to retire so you can stream when Lang is not able? Yeah. Oh, we can move you now. Oh no, poor Naples. Maybe I should leave my troops there. If Naples is stuck there... You know what? Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna bring you back over here. We're going to get this up to a full-size regiment. And I'm going to attach these guys to that army. I'm gonna bring you back around here because I don't think we can take on both their navies. Castile, yeah, has 5 heavies, and Portugal... I was gonna say, how is Portugal not on that front list? Yeah, they have 10 heavies between them. We are not winning any naval battles here. This is going to be a land war for sure. Okay. Let's start building a spy network on Castile. That way we siege them quicker. I don't care about sieging Portugal faster. We want to get Castile out of the first war as fast as possible, though. Who do we need to be improving with? We're already improving with Navarra. We've already improved with Naples. We have improved with Austria. Let's improve with France again. Or maybe with the Pope? Yeah, let's improve with the Pope. One more tick, maybe? I've got to wait for those regiments as well. Trade efficiency and burger loyalty. Trade efficiency, burger estate. Let's knock down that burger estate influence. I don't like losing that trade efficiency, but it's fine. Okay. I think it's time for war. Let's make sure we can't declare on Castile still. Yep, alright. Portugal. England still will not come in. That is going to leave Portugal with only Castile as their ally. Oh, we needed a diplomat, which is why I was keeping that diplomat. Okay, here we go. Good luck, Naples, controlling those troops. I leave this to you. Let's go ahead and go all the way up here with that, actually. Oh no, that ship was not where I wanted it to be. Oh, it made it. Okay, good. Wonder where they're going. Over to there. Alright, well, let's go try to rush Toledo then. You don't have to lead their troops, though? That's true. They're on the non-Merc army, the important army. Trisha might be a dragon. Nah. The bird, not you. You can be a dragon if you want. Nobody is stopping you. Bird, yeah. The whales are also ginormous if you find them out and about in the ocean. Oh, yeah, we don't have visibility on any of this. Unfortunately. Well, they went straight to fighting. Yeah, go, go, go. Naples is so aggro as a subject. They are amazing. Okay, yeah. I knew we weren't going to be able to stop them from sieging our coasts, which is really unfortunate, but not much we can do about it. What do we do next? What claims has Naples put down? These guys still wouldn't become our vassals, right? Yeah. I would imagine Tlemcen wouldn't. Yeah, they're way too big. Byzantium definitely won't because they're an empire. Yeah. And they have subjects. Theodoro is too far away. Albania, too far away. Not entirely. Aragon's at war. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, they'll say no. Alright. Well, let's just focus on this war. Go, go, go. Get him. Do we keep Eric again? I think we can afford to keep Eric again. He's currently only 31. This is going to make him a 666. Yeah, let's do it. Tunis versus Jared. Yep. That's not going to go well for them. Uh-oh. Those guys gonna get stuck? No? Look like they're okay. Hungary no longer is rivaling us. Did Austria get them in APU? No. They just changed their rivals. Okay. Bogomilist heretics. That's fine. Even if they siege a bunch of stuff, I don't care. Look at Navarra go. Forget Wales, but what about those ginormous soldiers roaming the countryside? It's Godzilla level huge. Oh yeah, absolutely. Who changes leaders during a war? The loser, that's who. Salt crisis. Boo. And we got a wall breach on their capital. Should be pretty good here. We might be able to get what we want just by sieging their capital down. I think they're going to converge on that army, though. We renewed that loan. The Pope is the controller still. Yeah, we'll spend the 25. That's fine. We do have... Oh, yeah, they're going to attack us there. Government reform. What do we got? National unrest, maximum absolutism, random candidate bonus, can re-elect from ruling family. Yearly Republican tradition. Female advisors and generals. National manpower modifier. With no loyalty or influence adjustment, because we don't have nobility at all. Interesting. Religious values. Can re-elect from ruling family. Random candidate bonus +1. Kind of like that +1 random candidate bonus. But that 10% national manpower modifier for no downside is pretty good as well. I think ultimately the random candidate bonus is going to be better. Yeah. Alright. This fight is not going to go well. They're going to wreck our face. So they've got 10,000 there. We've got 7. Yeah, let's see if we can give up on this siege. Can we get in there in time? Oh, I don't think we can. No, we're not going to get in there in time. We should at least get out of here while we can. Why do you keep wanting to go that direction? Go this way. What fort is blocking that? Weird. Okay, whatever. Ugh, that's unfortunate. That's gonna burn a bunch of their troops because they're out of manpower. Not the Portuguese troops, but it's gonna burn some of their manpower, not a lot. They don't lose a lot in that fight. Okay, so yeah, they lost almost as much as we did in that fight, which is great for us. Oh, right, it doesn't break it down Like that. Ah, Naples. That's not very smart of you. But yeah, that busted them down to 20k troops now. And still no manpower. There we go. Much better. And then come up the coast like that. Hopefully we can make that. Drylands. Let's wait in the mountains for them then. That's how they want to be. Can we go there? Yeah, we can. Uh-oh. That's not going to be good. Hey, we can state this province finally. That's going to help quite a bit. I'm going to wait to full core it, though. No. Let's at least get this one full cored. Oh, 68. We'll wait on the other ones, though. Yeah, that was a bad fight. This is going to go poorly. Okay. I'm guessing they're running mercs now. Well, Castile's not running mercs. Surprised. Okay, they're at least going to stop the reinforcements. That's good. And that's just more wasted troops for them. Okay, I'm going to run now. Okay, we lost about double what they did, but not too bad. And that battle will be over before, yeah, those guys arrive. Perfect. And what do we got here? Aragonese Navy, yes. As our realm is divided across the Mediterranean, we must make the construction of a fleet our utmost priority. If we cannot secure dominance on the water, our enemies will have free reign to plunder and capture our territories. And this gets us our permanent claims over in North Africa. Fire that general? Nah, it's fine. Reverse stack wipe? No. Early game manpower modifiers are worth their weight in men. That's true. We also get Fleet of Aragon for 15 years. National Sailors modifier 10%. Naval attrition minus 15%. Marines force limit plus 10%. Movement speed on and off ships plus 50%. Helps a lot. Get a shipyard in Barcelona and one base production in Barcelona. Helps a ton. So once we integrate Naples, we can start working on our Mediterranean ambitions. Alright, so what does this change to? Yeah, permanent claims, alright. And then this... Okay. Not bad, not bad. We can make this work. How much manpower short are we? 6,000, so that's going to bring us down to 10,000 manpower. I am running a manpower guy. Excellent. Do I take a loan and hire a merc company? We'll be over our limit, but it'll save us manpower. I think that's going to be the way to go. And it's going to result in another loan as we're paying maintenance on it, but it's fine. Okay, Oh, where's the... There's the Grand. Oh, does somebody... Oh, we don't have the money for the Independent. And they've just gotten too large anyways. Yeah, so the Free Company, we'll go with them. It's your fault that the war's going badly. Oh, the war's not going badly. Those losses were fine. The reason why they're fine is that they were either with mercenary companies, which their manpower doesn't matter, or it did enough damage to Castile while they have no manpower that it reduced their overall number of troops. Yeah, so I'm fine with it. Fine, just fine. Just trying to exhaust their kill limit so that they shut down. Exactly. Pope got the Renaissance. Pope, will you knowledge share with me? I would really, really like that knowledge sharing. Oh, I could take on foreign debt. Ask. Yes! Give me knowledge sharing. Thank you. I will pay the money for that. That's for sure. Oh. Oh. Is one of their things that they recover slower? No, that's a different company. If hit her and blame his generals, then so can you. Oh. Lots of people have blamed their generals. Alright, so the Castile army is on the move, which is going to somewhat isolate the Portuguese army. So as soon as this morale recovers, we can go in and do some fighting. One more tick. Ottomans on Kandar. Yep. Alright. We can go ahead and... let's leave that on. And then we're going to attach you to there. And shift consolidate. And go after this guy. Oh, he's running. Had him. Not a stack wipe, but it wasn't MRA, so it's fine. Let's go ahead and come back up over here. There we go. And that chases them off. Let's go ahead and put the mercs back over here again and have them start sieging. And that's probably going to get these guys to come up there again, but it's fine because we'll just waste away more of their manpower. And now Portugal's not strong enough to stop Naples from sieging that fort. Are we winning? Yes, we are. I mean, we have a negative war score, but it's because we haven't taken the war goal yet. We've been fighting the fights. Castile's at 0 manpower and down to 18k troops. Portugal's at 11k, but they're still reinforcing from the last battle that we just did with them. So they're going to be down a lot more manpower than that. Okay, British guy cracked the code. Then Britain prosecuted him, even though he was a national and world hero. Yeah, people can be hateful. Okay, where's that? Okay. Castile's going after Naples, which is cool. Not my manpower, just my subjects' manpower. It's a grasslands fight, so they're not at that much of a disadvantage. And Naples has manpower, and Castile doesn't. So this is going to go poorly for Castile no matter how they look at it. Ooh, Aragon got another cardinal. That's 2 cardinals for us now. Wow, they beat Naples down fast, actually. But they're still down to 16k now. And these troops are almost fully recovered, 100 away from being full. Name of the guy is Alan Turing. Yep, like the Turing test. Good movie, too. I never watched the movie. Alright. And now our mercs have recovered enough that Castile's troops aren't going to be strong enough. There's that loan, but we're going to make other people pay for it, so that's fine. Upper Andalusia can be made a state. Yeah, let's go ahead and state that. There we go, caught him. Oh, caught 1k of his troops. Okay, we'll just come back up here. And we wait. We will take the papal influence. Worth the watch. Sad what they did to him, though. Yeah, absolutely. Better Turing test would be, would your government acknowledge your achievements or bury you? I mean, you can look through history and see so many brilliant people that were buried by the people in charge at the time. I mean, one of the examples I like to give, just like how many people we don't know were just absolutely crushed by essentially the society around them for a very long period of time, is, if you think about it, women are just as smart as men, just as inventive. And if you look throughout history, how many prominent inventions and discoveries were shown to be by women, and how many were by men? 1, how many of those were taken by men? And 2, how many of those were things that people had found and then it was just crushed or dismissed because it was done by a woman? I don't want to lose the stability. Is that like all of our government reform, basically? Yep. Alright, we lose government reform again. Ugh. That event twice. Alright, yeah. Come on, Castile. Get up here. Oh, finally get that admin tech. We can start building temples. We need 5, I believe. Yeah, we need 5 temples. What are we losing? 7? Oof. Because we're over the force limit. So expensive to be over the force limit. Especially with mercenaries. I guess these ships we can mothball for right now. That helps a little bit with our expenses. Not really anything else I can do, though. Provence is gonna have rebels soon. Oh, man. Hmm. 7 unrest there. We could raise autonomy. We don't want to raise autonomy on the other ones, though. I'm gonna have to. That's really unfortunate. What if I just do it right here? What's that do to their chances? 13.5. Hey, Renaissance in Barcelona. Excellent. Down to 8K. Alright. What do we need? 24 and 33. Alright, we'll save up 33, core this, and then raise the autonomy. Hopefully it's not too late by then. We'll see. Alright. Where's that army going? Go hit Portugal at least. Alright, and we're going to detach you. I'm going to run these guys. Oh, they have to go all the way around. That is no good. Alright, yeah, it's just going to be a bad fight. Well, I mean, we're the defenders in the mountains, so it's not too bad, but yeah, we're definitely outclassed there. Oh, these guys are coming in. That might balance it out with fresh morale coming in. Maybe, if they make it. They made it in time. Naples saved us. Go, Naples, go. Okay, Charles on the throne in Burgundy. There we go. Excellent. Portugal heading that way. We're going to let Naples take care of that fight, and we're going to move back on over to the capital. So we're down another... Yeah, it's going to take us down to about 7,000 manpower. Our diplomat got discovered, but we just won the siege, so perfect timing. Alright, we're going to move up to another fort, and that's going to let us move through here way easier. However, if we can get Castile out of this war for what we want, we're just going to piece them out. So Castile, we want you to end your alliance with Austria, and we don't want anything else. Yeah, for right now, it's just end your alliance with Austria. That's it. You can stay allies with Portugal. I don't care. That's fine. I'd like them to pay for this, but I want to be able to go to war with them again as soon as possible. Yeah, 1462. Perfect. There. Now, hopefully they don't pick up another strong ally. Luckily, they're not likely to pick up France because they're rivaled. Okay, now let's go ahead and stop following each other. Let's just go wherever it is we need to go. You go over there, and you go to right there. Actually, Naples' army is strong enough to take on Portugal's, so both of you can go to the capital. Just at your own pace. Castile has announced us as their rival. That's fine. Hey, caught another Portuguese troop. Excellent. Okay, and we can get Diplotech again. Do we pay for it ahead of time? Ooh, this is getting actually pretty cheap. I'm gonna wait. We're not capped on points yet. I'm gonna wait and see if I can embrace the institution before that. I don't need this anymore. Let's go ahead and spy on Portugal, just to make these sieges a little faster. Should have been doing that for a while, but I wanted to keep a diplomat free. Tunis still has no allies. Excellent. Tlemcen has Togurt and Fazan, which is not that big of a deal. With permanent claims there, temporary claims here, so I'd rather go after the temporary claims first. Okay, and Portugal, all I want from Portugal... Oh, I gotta wait until next month. I'm burning through that Merc manpower. Actually, you've only got 6,000. Yeah, you know what? Let's send you back here. Oh, that doesn't leave us enough to siege with. Alright. Finish the war, and then we're going to dismiss the Merc stack with the lower manpower. Oh no! Austria broke their alliance with Hungary, which means Hungary turned down the PU. Yep. Arizonyati. Sad days. Well, they are actually pretty close to a reform. I am very far away from spending that. I think I'm gonna spend to try to get the controller again. Monastery of Santa Maria de Sigena. The Covenant Monasterio de Santa Maria de Sigena was founded by Queen Sancha of Castile, wife of Alfonso II of Aragon, and was constructed between 1183 and 1208. It houses some important Romanesque frescoes of about 1200 by English artists, and although it has started to decline, the monastery is still a grand cloister. The nuns are asking for us to help fund the monastery, and the Maestro de Sigena has offered to paint a large altarpiece. You can fund the monastery for 116 ducats for plus 2% missionary strength for 50 years. Fund the artists, same cost, we get yearly prestige for 50 years. What's our yearly prestige gain? We're losing right now. Or ignore it and lose 1 prestige. You know what? We do have a province we need to convert, and we're about to take some more. Let's go ahead and fund that monastery. I'll take the loan. That's fine. Hey, we can convert that province now. Yeah, let's wait until we full core it. Ooh, full annex Jared. Oh, I forgot to do this. Okay, and do this. And we're going to go ahead and bump that, unfortunately, on the autonomy. And then on the next tick, we're going to do this one. There we go. And they have no more power over there. At least for now. Can I take on Portugal's fleet? No, they have 5 heavies. And I only have 4. Lisboa is the seat of a cardinal now. France was spying on us. Rude, France. Absolutely rude. What did I ever do to you? They probably want this land. Merc costs are based on their unit count, not on the actual amount of men in those units, right? Yes, I believe it's on the current amount, if I remember correctly. I actually don't know. I think the cost goes down when they're damaged. Yeah. Yeah, because it's based on the current amount of men in there that you have to pay, but there are... Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know. Let's look here. Army maintenance, mercenary companies, 405. Are they damaged at all? Yes, they are slightly damaged. Is 405 what we're actually paying for them? No, we should be paying more than that for them. So yeah, I think so. To the Wikimobile? That too. Yeah, the wiki helps a lot with that too. Castile got caught building a spy networking. Alright, let's go ahead and core that. And then we'll convert. 26 months. Oof. Oh no, Navarra, your troops! Ugh. Naples, why did you move off that fort? You dork. Oh, we got a wall breach at least. That's good. Brittany got full annexed. Ooh, France is on the warpath. Lovely. Formula has base regiment cost modifier, and merc maintenance modifier variables. Nothing about regiment state. Okay, good to know. So it is full cost the whole time. I know for your normal armies, if your army is not fully reinforced, you're only paying for the amount of men that are actually in the army. Alright, Lisboa siege down. Let's go ahead and go take care of this siege. And let Naples just go do whatever it is they're going to do. Hey, there's that first empire reform. Ottomans were fighting against Crimea and took a bunch of their land. Which means that when the Crimean ruler dies, they are probably not getting them as a vassal. I appreciate you looking that up for me. Thank you, thank you. And full annexation on Kandar. Yep, so they got all of this over here. Karaman's going to be an interesting one. Allied with the Mamluks. Is it time for an Ottomans Mamluks war? I'd be willing to pounce on them during that. Absolutely. Already Tunisian particularists here. What does a peace deal with Portugal look like? We would like to take the land we claimed. And we would like to end your... Oh, right, your English alliance was killed when we started this war. End that military access so that you're blocked from making any other treaties with France for a while. Give us cash. And give us war reps. Transfer your trade power. You're far away from that one. I think that's fine. Let's try to go for transfer trade power. I'd really like that. That would help us a lot. Yeah, Merc formula doesn't have that. Yeah. Almost same formula. Base cost is further affected by regiment strength. Okay, yeah. Yeah, regular army maintenance has regiment strength in its formula. Good to know. And it makes sense because you're paying for the mercenary unit as a whole. And you don't pay reinforcement costs for its manpower, all of that. Okay, I think this is reasonable. So that's what we're going for with them. We don't want to miss out on this innovativeness. When does that end? This is for Diplotech. And we can take a Miltech. 314 more days. Okay, we can wait until next year where it's cheaper. Well, I guess it's not going to be cheaper. 359 to embrace there. All right, yeah. Let's hope we can get this fort down in a reasonable amount of time. Lies. Oh, stack wiped all their troops. Welcome back. Working on a mod right now. Just decided to put your beautiful voice in the background. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Hope your mod work goes well. Yeah, we'll get some papal influence. How much longer do we have on this? 183 days. Let's see if we can get this siege. Or let's see if they're... Oh, they're willing to give us this as is. Excellent. We don't want them returning a core. Yeah. All right. Send demands. Thank you very much. That is enough to embrace the institution. Thank you. And that means we can take these techs now, which means we get new infantry units. And at this point, I think I'm going to focus admin. Yeah, let's do it. We can seize land. And yep, they're both happy enough. So done. We're up to 55% now for our crown land. Very well. Nice. Let's replace our infantry. Yeah, we're gonna go Galagoat, so we do more morale damage. That's gonna be important. Let's go ahead and core this. Oh, 40 points. It hurts so much. All right, we're getting little stepping stones here. We do have a lot of loans that we wanted to pay off with that money, but it's okay. All right, you have 11,000, you have 4,000. We're going to dismiss this Merc army. And actually, how far underneath are you? Oh, okay, only 300. Yeah, we'll keep this Merc army. You're going to keep drilling. We have some unrest to deal with, but that's fine. We're going to leave these ships mothballed for now. If we don't want these provinces raided, we're going to need to be protecting over here as well. You know, I don't care about those provinces getting raided. It's okay. For now, it is fine. Knowledge sharing is ended. So, what does our balance look like now? Yeah, 3.5. Perfect. We're getting Portugal's trade power over here. Most excellent. We're at 21% now. Well, a portion of it at least. Got 58% in here, 10% in there. Not bad at all. Okay, our truce with Castile is up in 1462. We have 14,000 manpower to recover before then. I think I may... 4 years? Oh, I should probably put down another claim. Let's put down a claim right here. They're not going to be able to stop me by the time it comes to fight them again. And we can stop spying on them. Let's go ahead and automate someone on outraged countries. And keep a free diplomat. There we go. You should be drilling. Faceting! Yes! Gems will now be produced in Barcelona. I was hoping I'd get that. Excellent. Gems are truly outrageous. Love it. For those of you that don't know, it's a reference to an old cartoon. All right. Has the Italian stuff happened yet? Not yet. Morocco annexed Sus. Oh, Morocco annexed all their subjects. Look at that. Impressive. Tunis got their Ottoman alliance. That is unfortunate. I was hoping to hit them before that, but it didn't happen. Okay. Luckily, Naples is black flagged at the end of that war, so they're able to make it all the way back home to deal with these rebels. Perfect. I don't have to go over there to deal with it. And we can get 6 more troops. But what I may do... Oh, you know what? I burned away everything that I had earned already by hiring those mercs earlier, didn't I? Yeah, I did. All right, let's stick with normal troops instead of mercs for now. Take that, Otto. So we'd go 6 more to bring them to 24. What's our combat width right now? 22. That's actually perfect. All right. Go. Bring them up to our force limit. Do we keep Eric again? We're down to 88 Republican tradition. He's 35. We'll keep him 1 more term. I don't like renewing them once they're right around 40 or so. Plus, we're getting kind of low on Republican tradition and haven't gotten any events for it, which is really unfortunate. All right, let's keep Eric. Livonian Order, sharing their maps. Okay, we're still at 404. It's not going to change for a little bit. And good, they took care of their rebels. I don't need to worry about that. We're still a ways away from this again. Yeah, 76. Sailors rally to aid army. Lose sailors, gain manpower. Look at that. Awesome. And we're making 5 a month. Castile fabricated claims on us. Recall that diplomat. Put 1 on subject countries. Yeah, and let that go. Let's put one on allies as well. Hungary got a cardinal. Good job, Hungary. Holding the tithe. Tax modifier minus Curia treasury. And we'll take the papal influence. Okay, who's upset? Granada. 7k. Let's go ahead and split off. How many transports we have? 14. So we'll split off 8. Right, that does all of them. I'll send you guys on over to here, send you to here. Undo the mothballing on that. I'm gonna wait a little bit for both of these to recover. Truce with Trier is over, that's fine. One more tick. Okay. Oh, and they revolted. Oh, no, that's Napoli. That's fine. They can deal with those. Let's load you guys onto the ship and drop ourselves off over there. Yeah, that'll take care of the Granadan separatists. And you still have plenty of manpower. You're actually fine. You're not running any troops anymore. Oh, just in time. Look at that. Excellent. You guys, back on the boat. Come around this way. Normal troops up to there. Mercs up to there. And you guys right into here. Mothball again. There we go. Alright, another core province. Excellent. Yeah, we'll add it in full. Not a center of trade, but it's okay. And that's almost converted. Excellent. Really sucks that I had to bump the autonomy on these, but what can you do? Return an unlawful territory. Nice. So who do Austria pick up as their new ally? No one yet. Okay. Oh, you guys merge back together, so you're all drilling. That gave me another troop we could put in here. Malaga has been converted. Look at that. Now they're all happy and everything. Knowledge sharing for Byzantium? Sure. Ooh, Venice excommunicated. That's tempting. That's real tempting. All right. Oh, there's Shadow Kingdom going. Excellent. Wonder if Aragon also gets the Andalusia event where converted provinces switch back to Islam. No, I don't think they do. I think that is specific to Castile and Spain. We're gonna pay money for that. I'm glad I didn't pay off that loan. Try to improve the peasant situation. Alright. Oh, he added Siena as a free city to try to get them on their side for the Shadow Kingdom. Time to abandon Italy. Yep, that's where he's going. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Emperor. Wait, why does it not show Austria choosing a side? Am I missing something here? Oh, the Emperor favors this option. Very bottom. Okay. Granadan separatists in Castile. Castile still has no manpower. Thank you for fighting those guys so they didn't wander into my territory. Prussian Confederation. Oh boy. Oh, Teutonic Order is hosed. Oh no. Oh no. And Poland got Moldavia and most of Wallachia. Saleh got kicked down into being a march. Or kicked down from being a march, rather. Okay, yeah, let's get these loans paid off as soon as we can. Master Recruiter has died. Can we get another manpower advisor? No. I guess I'll take the land force limit guy. It's not really what I want, but we'll take him for now just so we're getting the points. Am I embargoing everyone that I can? Oh, only Venice. I can't embargo Castile right now. England's my other one? Yeah. Should be able to embargo them. Oh, no, we don't share trade anymore. Yeah, we'll take that. Admin power. And there we are, first idea group. So, I'm thinking very likely it's going to be admin ideas. We are going to be doing a lot of coring directly. I'm mostly going to be attacking areas where mostly no one cares. So I'm not too worried about taking espionage ideas first. We're doing okay military strength-wise right now, so I think our first group being admin ideas is okay. Plus, right now, if we took a military group, we would definitely fall behind in Miltech. Yeah, I think admin ideas is going to be the way to go. It's going to give us that monthly autonomy change down. It's going to help. Start a new session? No, we're still in the same one. Alright, yeah, let's go admin ideas. There we go, yeah. Still the original Aragon playthrough. Ottomans against Serbia. Oh, they got rid of their Serbian guarantee. Austria took knowledge sharing. That's fine. Keep them strong. I think our subjects being capped out is fine for a while. Let's put another one on outraged. And we're pretty close to this truce being up. August of 62. So at the beginning of the year, I think we need to stop drilling. Ooh, we got a second. Mruh got a second siege pip. Ooh, look at that. Castile has not gotten another alliance. They're improving with a lot of people. Oh no, that's all truces. Duh. Wait a minute. Why is the Austrian truce so short? That doesn't make sense. That should have been a 10-year breaking of their truce. And we didn't have a 10-year... What? What happened there? Oh, I bet they had a royal marriage, and one of them broke the royal marriage, which gave a 5-year truce instead. No, they still have their royal marriage. What happened here? How did that truce end up shorter than my truce? Never stop learning new stuff? Oh, yeah. Truce is not what keeps them from allying. They get a... Oh, right. You're right. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Basically, it blocks clicking the button for a while. For 10 years. Okay, we're good. I was worried for a moment. Castile was building a spy network on us. I guess I should be building a spy network on them. Go ahead and start building there. And... I guess we can just leave you available? Yeah, that's fine. Truce is 0 just so they can't jump each other's throats immediately. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Ottoman and Venetian rivalry go. Alright, extend the loan. We want to pay off the estate loans. So that's one. One more estate loan to pay off. Can imagine they added it because people were abusing that in multiplayer to get past truces. Oh, absolutely. Portuguese separatists. Let's go take care of them. 7k of them. Oh, well, it's the beginning of the year. I need to stop drilling anyway. Let's go ahead and do that. And we're gonna go like this. Wait for that morale to recover. Burgundian succession happened. Personal union under Wolgast. Okay. Interesting. Well, Wolgast isn't going to be keeping that, I would imagine. Looks like the Emperor is going to demand the lowlands to be released as princes. That makes sense. Whew. Look at all those heretics. When did you first play EU4, and did you have any experience with games by Paradox Interactive before? What was it? I just looked this up earlier. That's not what I wanted. It's right here, I believe. Yeah, March 1st, 2015 is when I first played. And yeah, I had been playing CK2 before that. Looks like I may have only been playing Crusader Kings for a month before that. Maybe. I played a lot of Civ before I was given Crusader Kings. And Crusader Kings 2 got me totally hooked on Grand Strategy. And I haven't really been much into regular strategy since. CK2, yeah. Alright, these guys can load up in the boat and head on over here. Let's give you this guy. CK2 indeed, yeah. Alright, do we just... Yeah, you know what? We want to do this war, so let's just push these rebels to pop. Provoke. 11. Yeah, we can take 11 troops. 10 times more flavor, mechanics, and fun than CK3. I like CK3 better. Really like CK3 too, though. Was the EU5 confirmed yet? Not as far as I know. Yeah, not officially. Okay, Eric's election is up. Yeah, we're not going to renew again. Oof. Relative is terrible bonuses. So not going with him. We need a admin candidate. Here we go. There, and they got their extra point in admin. That's awesome. We'll probably keep him for a little bit. Actually, no, we'll probably cycle through the admin candidates until we've recovered our Republican tradition some. No official U5 announcement unless it was last Wednesday. Oh, right. Now they're like, this isn't EU5. Come look at this map game we're making that covers the 1400s. Yeah. Wouldn't matter if the new game isn't called a U5. Rose by any other name would sting just as painfully. Yeah, I in general like their games, so it doesn't really matter to me. Okay. Let's go ahead and come on over here. And we're going to move you over to here as well. And that's August. Cool. We're really close. Castile gained a claim on us. Rude. Ooh, idea cost down. Very nice. Let's do this and move you there. and merge these. Okay. Just have a little bit of troops to recover. Do they still have the same amount of ships? Castile. Not troops, ships. Yeah, they still have their 5 heavies. Yeah, that's unlikely to end well for us. I think we're going to keep going with leaving our ships in a safe spot. Yeah. And just mothball them. Okay. These are down to 42 at least. They're getting there ever so slowly. Very interesting to watch an experienced player in games of this type. Yeah, it helps a lot learning to watch somebody that actually knows what they're doing. That's how I learned how to play. Okay, these are good. Excellent. And Portugal won't come in because they're in debt. We took enough money that Portugal won't come in. Excellent. All right, let's make Burgos the target. Yeah. Sweet. Here we go. Alright, you get Gato. And come on up like that. And we're gonna have you... yeah, right behind to support. Actually, there's 29 available right there. Yeah, let's go up there. Oh, are they going to go straight down into that? If that's what they want to do, we can fight them down there. I'm okay with that. Oh, infantry and cav cost up. Oh no. You need at least 6 troops for that. I'm gonna leave those guys there. Hopefully they make a troop or something. No, they're not going to. Pity that there aren't enough Russians in the EU4 community, because watching content in another language is quite tiring. Oh, I bet. There are a lot of Polish players. You did mention that you knew at least some Polish. Is there a reason why you didn't try for the Iberian wedding? So in order to do that, I would have needed to delay the event that gives us the choice of becoming a peasant republic. To do that, I would have needed to give up one of my Catalan provinces. If you don't own all of the provinces in the Catalan region or area, then the event doesn't fire. So I could have returned one of those provinces to Catalonia, and then waited for the Iberian wedding. Once the Iberian wedding fired, regained the province by attacking whoever I gave it to, and then the event would have fired. But I didn't really feel like going through that. Some Polish, very small to watch content, strategic games. Oh, as far as I knew, there was a pretty big EU4. Oh, I guess while there's a lot of Polish EU4 players, there's probably not a lot of Polish EU4 streamers. That would make sense. All right, bruh. It's 25 versus 25. Let's go. Let's see how this matches up. You got a terrible die roll, but you still beat them. 0.1 less morale, same tactics, same discipline. They've got Cav. Let's see how this plays out. Their guy has just prestige from battles. Let me add him. And there we go. Not a stack wipe. But we took 4,000 casualties, and they took 6,600. Yeah, very nice. Come back up here. Venice has been excommunicated again. It's Enrique, isn't it? That the 001 heir? Probably. Yeah, he's a 201 now. Diplotech, we can get innovativeness in. I'm gonna wait. There's no reason to push forward with that. And we'll take the prestige here. It's gonna help us in a lot of ways. And that battle pretty much burned through all their manpower, so I'm also good with that. Oh, they're coming back for more. Let's do it. Naples, come on, get over here. Naples is not helping. All right, when are we going to get there? 15th of March, so we can shift consolidate now. Another grand battle. And another... Oh, man. That was a lot of casualties on their part. Yeah, fighting in the mountains. Not a good idea, Castile. We can go with our first admin idea, which is admin advisor cost reduction. Excellent. Oh, what are our starting traditions? Trade efficiency and galley combat ability? Oh, okay. Not bothering with galleys, though. And we get artillery fire as the ender. We get merc maintenance there. Okay, not bad, not bad. Must have been super lucky because your run didn't fire until 1456. Got the Iberian Wedding prior to that. There's other triggers for it. But yeah, it's especially if you're expanding slowly, it's pretty easy to avoid the event for a while. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I need to leave some troops over here so that siege progresses. Maybe just one or two. Truce with Provence is over. Yeah, I don't care. They going for it again? They are going for it again. And we get our next government reform. Excellent. So we can't have Council of the Indies because we don't have a colonist, and we never will. Frequent elections. Max absolutism -10, but length of election term is -1. Re-elections reduce estate influence by 10. Maximum absolutism +10, length of election term +1. Can force re-election. Yearly corruption -0.1. Max absolutism -10. Or we could go sortition. Disallows elections. Election by lottery. Elections only occur when ruler dies. All skills of the elected rulers change by 1. You know, yeah. We are a peasants' republic. We are a republic of the people. We should be doing sortition. Just randomly select from the people. Elections only occur when ruler dies. Yeah, there we go. Is it good to drink water? Oh, absolutely. There are so many benefits for keeping yourself hydrated. Being dehydrated does a lot of long-term damage to your body. Eric is saved. Nope. We lost Eric a while ago. We are now on this person. It's fine, though. It's fine. Eric would have been saved if we wouldn't have gotten 2 of the minus 25 government reform progress events. Water is poisonous. You better off with beer. No, beer will dehydrate you. All right. Almost time to pay off that other loan. And let's go ahead and leave behind 2 of these regiments, maybe guys with low drill. Hang out right there, and you come around this way. 100% of people who have consumed water eventually die. That's true. It's also used in making yoga mats. Beware. One of my favorite Smarty Pants Society episodes was the one where one of the presentations was the ocean. No, thank you. There's no downside to drinking beer. For Tricady, I guess. No downsides. Ottomans. Wait. Wait. How are you at war with them? What happened here? Oh, they were allied with Serbia. No, Byzantium. Why? Why? You don't use it to make yoga mats? It's easy to pronounce, so it must be good. All the bad things you forget? Oh, that's fair. No downside you can remember anyway. Fair. So no downsides. Making a mod if Belarus existed during 1444. Nice. That is super unfortunate. Byzantium, why did you choose poor allies? I don't want to give them up now. There's not really a reason to keep that. Would you vassalize? No. I guess they're worth keeping so I can land troops over there easily to fight the Ottomans. Yeah, I'll keep them for now. Loan offer from Morocco. Nope. Let's repay this other estate loan. There we go. And I'm going to wait, but what we're going to do is after this war is over, we're going to, since we'll have a bunch more development, we'll take out a new set of estate loans and pay off our current loans with it. Saluzzo's gonna attack Savoy. Oh no. Mra, as a general, you are a monster. Yeah, they have all 5 of their heavies there. That is unfortunate. I guess I could just build a heavy right here. We don't really have the money for it. Let's keep this. Katerina Sforza. The Tiger of Forli, Katerina Sforza, is a powerful ruler with a passion for hunting, warfare, and alchemy. She left her children in the care of the Orsis to persuade the Castellan, Tommaso Feo, to surrender the fortress of Ravaldino. Once inside, Sforza turned against the Orsis and promised vengeance upon them. The Orsis threatened to kill her oldest son, and she responded, "Fratello, se volete." So she said, "Do it if you want to. Hang them well in front of me. I have the mold to make more." I did not know that. And showed her intimate lower parts to the besieging army. Her response shocked the Orsis, and they did not dare touch Sforza's children. Sforza and her uncle Ludovico il Moro managed to defeat her enemies and regain possession of her dominions. Since her retrieval of her dominions, her political power has increased by exchanging gifts with the lords of the neighboring states and negotiating marriages for her children. She has shown both military and economical prowess by controlling her realm's spending and dealing in person with the training of her militia. Nice. Also new loan? No, we're positive income. Any invasion imminent. We're fine. Which... those 4 shock pips in 1440s are almost cheating. Oh yeah, not sure you've ever had it ever happen. Usually the pips get more spread out. Yeah, it's rare, but it does happen every now and then. We can hire as a treasurer. Almost sounds like a waste. Serve our country as a commandant. Ooh, a discipline advisor. 50% cheaper too. Or leave her to rule in peace for 10 prestige. We're actually gonna let her just... She fought hard to get the stuff she wanted to rule. We're gonna take that prestige and leave her alone. As much as I would like this advisor, we're gonna take the prestige. Oh, we got discovered building our spy network. Unfortunate. Oh, they gave up attacking the mountain fortress for some reason. Risks of trade. Mercantilism, loyalty, influence. I'm gonna bump the burghers' influence down again. Yeah. They knew what they were getting into. Hungary declared war on Bosnia. Yep, saw that coming. Alright. Let's go again. We go again. Aragon gains a diplomatic insult. Casus Belli on Provence. Oh, Provence got the Pope's land there. Oh, excellent. Who are you friends with? No one important. Or we can get France's opinion of us go up by 60. That might actually... That would push them positive. I kind of like the idea of that. I would really like France to stop rivaling me. I'm already enemies with 3 of their enemies. Like, come on, France. Yeah, I'm allied with one of your enemies, but come on. We don't need the diplomatic insult CB because we have a permanent claim on their land. So let's try to ease the tension. And let's also toss a diplomat over to improve with France. Maybe, just maybe, we can... we can't go friendly until 50 opinion, right? Aw, they're running from us. Boo. Usually that event choice gives you plus 60 opinion with 10 to 20 countries, not just 3. Yeah, we don't have a lot of neighbors is part of the problem that have any interest in us. It's one of the advantages and disadvantages of being in the Iberian Peninsula. Oh, and this has a year remaining. Oh, but they didn't take it until March, so we could actually go to the beginning of next year and be fine. All right. Beginning of next year, we have to take Miltech. Hey, Siege of Burgos finally done. Let's come on over here. Oh, you should attach to the Free Company. And the Free Company should allow attachments. And go get the capital. Oh, were we really that close to full? I guess so. AE is going down. Declared war on neighbor is going down. Declared war on enemy is coming down also, though, but at a slower rate. Ease tensions is coming down pretty fast. Still overall plus 1.2 a year. Okay. It's fine. Other people embracing the Renaissance now. Let's split off 4 troops that will just do a bit of sieging while my main army kind of sits nearby. Oh, never mind. Turn around. Are you going to try to attack them? Oh, they're trying to chase them. Are you... Really? You just want to go right there? I mean, sure. I'll take that fight. That was not very bright of them. Just Enrique being Enrique? Fair. What has he got? Just infertile. France declared on Hainaut. Wow, okay. Doesn't that put them against the Emperor? No. Oh, right. They're not in the Empire. Wait, what happened with this? Demand lowland independence. Okay. Ottomans took most of Serbia. Lovely. Okay, so Burgundy is still underneath Wolgast, but they're 100% Liberty Desire, and they're not in the Empire. So as soon as they break free, France is going to attack them and eat that land. How are they not going after your tiny siege stack? No idea. Oh. Are they stuck behind this fort? No, they can't be. They're in their own land. That wouldn't cause them to be stuck. Yeah, and they're moving away, so. Alright, let's go on over here. That's how they want to play this. Oh no, my coast's getting pirated. Rude. Wonder if I could just chase them around. Or I can just catch them in the grassland. Oh, 1K. Still something. Rising support among the Sicilian population. Very nice. Sorry, we're hungry. Pirates need to eat. Are they going after that fort? They're just leaving like 1K of troops behind at a time for me to attack. Provence versus Luxembourg. Oh, they bypassed my fort using their ships. Nice. And now they're stuck there, and I will be defending. Welcome, friends, with your naval landing penalty. So they have a -2 from a crossing penalty from doing a naval landing. So it's like we were fighting in the mountains. Treason against Aragon. We will take the professionalism and the unrest. Enemy has outsmarted themselves. Yep. Another double losses for them. Alright. Let's come on down to here. So, okay, it looks like they chose to convert the provinces to Catholic with the event. I wonder if we can just snag those and they won't ever turn back. Yeah. I think we can. Ooh. Gain 1 stab. Show people our resilience. Alright, we're just gonna start sieging stuff. Succession of the Crimean Khanate. Oh, Crimea did offer servitude under the Ottomans. Well then. We need to take that Miltech. And we might as well take the Diplotech as well. All kinds of innovativeness for us. What are we making? 231. They loaded 11 troops onto there. Oh, they're probably going to go start trying to take some of this other stuff. I bet. Am I going to have to try to fight their navy? Probably. Hopefully they're coming over onto the mainland, like to try to push out my ships or something. Nope, they're gonna go land on the island over there. Of course. Okay, yeah, I have to try to beat their navy. Alright, take that out of... Mothball. It's gonna take a little bit for those to come back. You go on over there. And this guy can't leave that port right now. How good is that, Captain? 2311. Okay. We're about evenly matched. Torquemada and Las Alpujarras war events are Castile or Spain only. Only set internal country flags, which you do not inherit when taking those provinces. Yeah. So you would be safe. Yeah. Actually been to Las Alpujarras. Beautiful hill villages. Nice. I never have been. And they just dropped off most of their troops on an island. Bold plan. I think it might get you the war score you need. France took all of Hainaut. Haven't meant Torquemada, though. It's a bold plan, Cotton. Let's see if it works. Yep. Natural scientist has died. What do we got now? Inflation reduction guy would be nice, but kind of expensive. Let's keep with a +1 for right now. That production efficiency. Lollard heretics. Oh boy, where? All over the place. Gotta be ready for that. Yeah, our coast has been raided, I know. Did they go and siege one province and then they're going to take the troops back? Is that what they're doing? Most annoying mechanic? Which mechanic? The raiding? I was preventing it, but I took one of the fleets that was protecting against piracy off of their task. If you can get this to 100%, minus 100%, or minus 99.99, then they don't raid. And actually, even with the minus 48%, they weren't raiding. Yeah, they just left. Okay. Siege one province down and leave. Cool. Alright, let's come on up here. Take care of this. Another mountain siege. Oh, they moved. And we have another idea. Possible advisors +1. Very nice. Austria gets another cardinal. Alright, let's come around and bop these guys. Bosnia loses their everything to Hungary. Alright, let's go get this province over here and siege it down. Okay, let's come out here. And I'm hoping that I can intercept these guys once their fight is over, so they get a second fight right afterwards without repairing. Alright, so that's going to be the 6th of January. Alright, good luck us. Oh, they finally got the guys that were on the capital siege. Of course, distracted by the naval stuff for just a moment. France got papal controller. Awesome. Distracted for just a moment. We did more damage to them than they did to us, though. And that was only mercs, so I'm not too concerned about it. We'll gain papal influence. We're actually doing pretty good in this fight. Surprisingly. Oh, well then. We killed 2 of their heavies off, and 1 of their transports. Excellent. Let's go get repaired. How many siege ticks do we lose? A lot. I'm gonna go siege them with my main stack. We only have 5,000 regular troops, though. I need to take some time to let my manpower recover. Unless I can catch their art. How are they back up to 28k? Are they running mercs now? They are running 16k mercs. Alright. Oh, it is way over our end time. I need to stop here because I have D&D tonight. So we are going to find someone to raid. Sorry for stopping suddenly in the middle of the war, but I have stuff to do before D&D tonight. Only put 1k of your own troops on the siege and all the mercs with them. Yeah, I had 1 or 2k of my own troops. What? I have D&D tonight, and so we have to find someone to raid. Excellent. Poemu is on. Although Flurry is on also. Oh, Flurry's doing his 3 Mountains 2025 challenge. So he's trying to do the 3 Mountains and 1 Culture in 14 hours and 44 minutes or less. He's on attempt number 4 right now. He's been going for almost 10 hours. If you're not familiar with Flurry, he is amazingly good at the game and quite entertaining. He's very goofy. Iberian Peninsula needs to rest. That's fair. Bye, good night, or good day. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. It's a pretty boring stream most of the time since he just clicks and clicks, doesn't talk or anything. Speedruns are boring to watch. Sometimes it's like that, sometimes it's not. I know he usually tries to keep interacting with people, but yeah, speedruns can be rough. The nice thing is you can, if you're watching, you can still pick up a lot of neat stuff. And there's a lot to learn from when he has to reset, which he's had to do 3 times already. But thank you guys for being here. We'll be on tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central U.S. time, 1600 UTC. I'm not sure if we'll play EU4, if we'll play something else, but we'll be on with something tomorrow. Especially since it's his 4th or so attempt. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here, and I'll see ya.